How, guys? What happened to Mgwepe's live? I thought we were going to continue on that live. Come up, guys. Kia, Andile, Mgwepe, Mr. T. Come up, guys. What happened to Mgwepe's live? I thought we were still cooking, or did it get banned? What happened to Mgwepe's live, guys? Mr. T, what happened to Mgwepe's live? I thought we were still cooking, or was it banned? Hey, gentlemen, are you no longer on Coco's live? Hey, gentlemen. Hey, yeah. That Coco's live is not for the faint-hearted, eh? It's not for the weak. It's for Mr. Zachariah. Coco's lives, oh yeah, you have to bring it on. I resign as a mod. No, why resign, Baba? You mustn't run away from Coco's live. Coco's live is for people that can back up whatever they say, you know? And there you must bring evidence. When they accuse you of anything, you must stand your ground. When you run, Baba, they'll have you for dinner and lunch. Yeah, I mean, I think Coco's fair. You know, I think she's a businesswoman. I think she's fair. I've never felt like she's biased. My minions are that or problem. I have minions or a problem, and I don't mind them. I use them for ammunition. All Joy and that other girl who not red pill. Yo, that girl hates me with passion. Like she hates the fact that I exist. Yeah, I've never come across a person on TikTok that hates my existence. She hates the name Bongani, like it's personal. Even saying Bongani. Yo, I've never had a... And this is a mother, by the way. This is a mother. This is a person who's raising boys. And she's going to hate a stranger with passion. Yo, guys. Yeah, Priscilla, you can join the live. It's fine. Come on board. Because they were cooking you there in my comment section. They came for you there in my comment section. Ukuluman. Yo, guys. This is one of the reasons why I don't do my lives as much. Like, I prefer just joining people's life and becoming a guest. I don't enjoy doing lives because now I have to manage people for like a certain period. I have to stay online. I have to let people express themselves. It's a lot of work.
Yes, sir.
Apiwe, Ukraine buff.
Apiwe,
why didn't you fight with me on the panel? I saw you guys were fighting on the comment section, and I respect that. But why don't I join now?
The thing is, Bezos into Bezos better ngayo is that bona bebethetha kakhulu yayibona, and they weren't allowing any of us like to speak in it. So I was like, nah, man, ngeke sikwazi ukuthetha nabantu who are not willing to listen. People who are not willing to hear. They weren't even willing to give an ear to what you were trying to say to them, right? Trying to stand on your own. And I was like, nah, man, we won't be able to even converse with these type of people. People who are just swearing and are not driving their points clear. That's the problem I had with them, was that they had to swear their way to driving their point. Whereas if you are a logical human being, if you want to drive your point somewhere, you need to speak to them with respect, and you need to speak to someone with clarity, plain English, not trying to like jump over hoops and stuff like that. You need to be able to drive your point across to show that you are intellectual, you can think on your own, hey Bolon. But what they were doing just showed that nah, man, they just hate you in general. They don't, yeah, but they weren't even bringing the evidence through. So yeah, I was like, nah, I can't fight these people on the panel because the panel is already overcrowded and they already like all already have this agenda against you. So I was like, nah, man, we will be fighting a lost clause. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree, my brother. I respect the host, but the other creatures, they don't care about what makes sense. They just care about being heard and running the show as if it's theirs. But again, hey, it is what it is. But apparently there was also a fight there in the comment section. Jeremiah, my brother, you were there as well.
Yeah, I was there for a little bit. Greetings. How are you, Bongani?
I'm good, and how are you?
Not bad, not bad. I was out with the family, so I couldn't stay long. But I heard that excruciating voice. Yeah, Loya Sisi, Loya. That encounter was really, really bad.
Yeah, no, I trigger that girl, eh?
She hates you, bro. Like,
She hates with
she really
passion.
hates you. Yo, she really hates you. It's like, so she wanted you to speak. She kept on saying unmute. And then when you were trying to speak, she kept speaking over you. I was like, what was the point of asking Bongani to speak then? I mean, hi, hi, hi.
Yes, like address my points. Don't just attack me for no reason. Just address what I'm saying.
It really felt personal. It really felt personal, man. Um, yeah, and that's why in the comment section, I wanted to say that don't engage, man, because it would have been a waste of time, and it really was. I didn't stay for the whole live and to see how it all went down, but you were basically arguing with somebody who had abandoned reason, and they just wanted to vent, you know,
Mm.
to express their feelings about you and whatnot. Yeah,
And it wasn't even about me, when Jeremiah. They
but
kept
she
on
doesn't
saying,
like you. She doesn't like you.
yes, she doesn't like me, but when I say
Yeah.
hold me accountable, she says, no, you and your minion. And I'm like, okay, leave the minion. They're not here. Tell me, what did I say that really rubbed you the wrong way? Quote me. Whatever you've heard, tell me what it is.
Well, they're never able to do so,
They
you know?
can't. Like, she can't.
They are never able to do so.
Because then it would have been a good engagement, because she would have said, Bongani, I was on your live.
Yeah.
This is exactly what you said, and then I can defend myself. But it's like
You know why? You know
there
why?
is, yeah,
There was nothing wrong with whatever you said. It's how it made her feel. And
correct.
you can't control how people feel. So there was probably nothing wrong with what she said. That's why she couldn't tell you what was the problem and where this all came from or what it stems from. Her issue with you, right? So yeah, that's the problem when you deal with the purple gang. you know, bro. Have you ever heard let's say arguing with somebody that has abandoned reason is like administering medicine to a corpse?
Yes.
Yeah, because they're not. It's like it's pointless, bro. It's pointless.
Pointless.
Just let them talk.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I felt when I heard it. I was like, ah, man, no Bongani. If you engage this one, she'll talk over you. I forever, bro. You won't get your points across. It's like, what's the
That's why
use?
that's why the live was quiet for quite a while, because they knew if I open my mouth, she's going to talk over me.
Yeah, yeah.
So
It
it
was
was
just
quiet.
even Entourage was calm. I was like, okay, this is a first, and nah, bro. Coco's live is
Even
really not for the
Enteroach
faint
was
of
like,
heart.
Bongane, don't you think that perhaps if you had put it this way, maybe it would have come across this way? I was like, ha, Enteraji.
Tone policing. Well, yeah, he's trying to be the voice of reason, but it's like, nah, bro,
As
that
an
ain't it.
Interaji, you are so reasonable to say Bongani. But if we perhaps had put it this way, do you not think I was like, this guy had the crocodile was there. I want to interact. Put tech. This guy must not be here. Put tech.
Hey, man.
Entourage was trying to bury you alive, bro.
Yo. Guys. But I like Coco's life. It's very interesting. It's unfiltered, which is what I always say. And it's just that the problem is the people that are there are the regulars.
Let me tell you something, Bongani. I don't enjoy engaging with people that don't care about facts. I don't enjoy it. I really don't. I won't lie to you. It's daunting. It's daunting. You know, it's like, what's the point? If we're not going to care about facts, we might as well just be talking to children, right?
I agree.
Let them talk and say whatever they feel and what they think is right. Because if we're adults, let's talk about facts, right? Especially when we're talking about issues that affect our lives, right? And whatnot. Let's talk about facts. So if you're arguing with people that are going to bring up their emotions and whatnot, it's like, you know what? It's pointless. It's like talking to a toddler. They're going to tell you how they feel all the time. No.
I agree. Mgwepe?
Yes.
Hola.
Great.
Hey, it's a sharp one, huh?
When I saw 15,000 soulmates for me today.
Yeah.
I'm saying, not today alone, I saw our soulmate about 15,000.
Oh, you saw them, Mgwepe?
You saw what, Ngwepe?
15,000 soulmates.
Of yours?
Is it
Your
my network?
soulmate? Are you talking about your soulmates?
Mgwepe is still at the beach.
Yes. I'm saying, Yoguchi, I saw as many as beautiful girls as I couldn't count. Meaning I saw 50,000 soulmates.
Mgwepe, you know they're going to come for you tomorrow.
Who?
The people that came and joined your live.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
What will they say? What wrong did I do?
They're going to prescrew you the video and say you were looking at young things.
That's how they see it. It's fine.
You know the haters. They're going to find something to say that's negative.
They know they must keep doing their job. I also do.
Hey, Mgwepe.
Yes, sir.
Mgwepe, let me ask you this, but perhaps I should ask you privately. But I was on Coco's live, right? Apparently, there is a girl claiming that they reported you at work. So I don't know how true that is, but you put that on the comment section. I did my screenshots. So you don't have to answer on this live, but I'm just saying that someone is claiming and telling other people that she reported you and your job is at risk or something of that nature. She even went as far as saying she reported you in your previous job and she claims that that's why you left your other job. So now she's making these accusations and I'm like, what the F?
I'm being reported for what now?
I don't know. She's telling other people on other people's lives that when you left your job because she reported you, and in your current job, she's claiming that she's reported you and you might lose your job. That's the narrative she was pushing on the other line.
Who's that person?
I'll send you my screenshot.
Nah, facts. They said that, my brother. They said
Yes, Apio was there. I've got my screenshot. I've got 4 screenshots. I'll send you the name of that lady. But she's pushing a narrative that when your other job you left because of her, and then now she's reporting you on your new job, and you're in trouble. You might lose your job. And she's calling you a librarian. She says you work at the library. So I didn't entertain it, but I'm just making you aware that there is someone out there who's pushing this narrative.
I don't know about that information. It's news to me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know you personally. So, I ignored her because she said you're a librarian. I'm like, what the fuck? I know exactly what you are, so why is she lying? But now she's pushing this narrative, and people that don't know believe that story. But yeah, it's fine. I'll share my screenshot. Just be wary that there is someone saying such information about you.
Everyone,
Oh, the hot sauce.
how's it? I just came from that ghetto. They're saying that the host asked them if they can allow you back on tomorrow, and she also told them that there's going to be no more blocking people they disagree with or muting people they disagree with. And Nicole was furious. They're so mad that they can't say their opinion and then silence the other party. They're trying so hard to silence you. And now the host just told them that that's the rule. You can't silence. You must argue and let the other person argue. They are furious. Nicole is so mad. That fat bitch that was spreading lies is furious. She's losing her mind because it's not her platform. So she can't make the rules.
Oh, shit. No, I said it. That's why I said respect the host, Mara, those other creatures. Because my brother, the host is very fair. Yes, she's unfiltered, but she's very, she's balanced. She wants to hear both. Well, she likes drama, but she wants to hear both sides of the drama. Manje, it's these other plus ones and twos that are just creating problem. Guys, let's engage. We don't have to agree. Let's just engage. That's all.
And another
When
thing,
they don't want to engage.
another thing I can't stand is that weak ass bitch nigga that argues like a woman, argues with emotions. The entire 90% of the time is just insults and swear words, and you're like, okay, where's your facts? Where's your logic? No, fuck you, bitch, fuck you. Yeah, you like, and then he's like, you're not a real man, and it's like he's the one who's acting like a bitch. Talk about you're not a real man. What the fuck is?
Hey, when you were quiet when that guy was talking, that guy was like, F.
No, I was in the comments. I was laughing my ass off. I was saying that he used you as an emotion tampon. That he needs to go change his pad. I was in the comments. We're cracking up, but out of respect for the live, for the host, I kept quiet. But yeah, what the fuck is up with these? Where do you find these men, bro? Where do you find these niggas that are like argue like little girls, like high school girls? And then when you speak, no, shut up, I'm blocking my ears, no. What the fuck? You're a grown ass man. You act like a little bitch. The fuck?
Yo, I think I rubbed him the wrong way when I said, brother, calm down. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Calm down. I will answer your questions. Calm down. Yo, I could feel it. Yo, this guy's getting pissed off.
Oh, his name is Billet. I blocked that bitch a long time ago. So Cat Matlala is his other account. I blocked someone called Billet long ago.
Wait. Is Kat Matlala Billet?
Is it Billet? Because I heard some people calling him Billet. I'm
No.
saying Billet, but I don't know.
I think it's a different guy. Kat Matlala is someone else. Billet doesn't speak like that.
Oh, okay.
I think they wanted to invite Billet over because Billet apparently has a law degree. So they wanted him to confirm if what the other guy was saying was factual, where he says if you fall in a mole, it's guaranteed that you will get a payout, which was false. That's why MG says it's not guaranteed. You have a case, but it's not guaranteed. You still need to argue your case in court. And you might win, you might lose. That's factual. But when he was trying to explain that, they came for him. They were like, No, because now it sounded like he was supporting me. That was they made sure that anyone who supported anything that I said, which was factual, they cut him, they block him from talking. They were pushing a narrative.
This is the type of thing that makes TikTok boring. I can't stay on lives like that for long. It's like one-sided. Like they just want to talk to each other. Like, okay, let them talk to each other. I'm out.
But now you had a heated argument with Ukoko earlier on.
Me?
Yes.
I mean, I argue with her all the time. Like I disagree with her, but she doesn't go to the point of blocking and muting people. She welcomes.
Yeah.
She doesn't take shit, and she has, she's unfiltered, like you said. But she's not childish to the point of like muting and blocking people.
No, I agree. Because when I joined, I heard you guys having an exchange, and you guys were disagreeing. But it was productive. It was constructive. It wasn't futeke ungaphinde ubuye. It was, yeah, we can agree to disagree. And that's what I like about about lives. Beside Coco, other lives. I want people to engage, and we can agree to disagree. At least we have different views. But I wonder when people are just pushing one narrative, for me, it's just boring. We all just agree on one thing. We all tone the line.
Anyone who disagrees gets muted and blocked. It's fucking and the funny thing is they call themselves loving and tolerant and open-minded, and then they just block. They do the opposite of what they claim to be. They claim to be open-minded, and then they just block anyone who disagrees with them. How is that open-minded? Fucking hypocritical bastards, man.
Mgwepe, they invited you to come over. But I was like, no, you're at the beach, so you're not going to join. They wanted you to come on, and then you and I were going to team up. They wanted Red as well. But I was like, no, guys, I can take you on alone. I was like, no, I can handle this shit. Bring it on.
Try to make it seem as if like you are ganging up on her. You need your friend. You're like, no, I'm here.
I'm here.
Just me. And then she still tries to silence you. Not a single fact came out of her fat mouth. Just insults.
Yazi, BonganiD, one of the people who are here on TikTok, what I know is that they are attending our court case because of the things they said about other people.
Yes.
And as far as I know, there's a lot of people who are saying negative things and lies about us. Does these people know that they're at the edge of making us rich with the lawsuits?
Hey, we don't take things personal. We allow people to express themselves.
We are recording. No, you're one of those screenshots, and next time when you're on the live and people say we should record, but we should record, so that you must also send me the screenshot of that person, so that I will also find out who they are, and now I will indeed report them to their workplace. Because I don't know that information that they're telling you. I left my other job where I've never had any working this thing of where my employer tells me what I said or not. It has never happened. So that person needs to be held accountable for what they are lying about. So give me the screenshot. I'll do my investigation and find out who that person is and report them.
No, I'm gonna share the screenshot because she's pushing very dangerous information. You can't be claiming that you are the reason why somebody upgraded their job when you're saying that person was fired because when you reported them. That's defamation.
Yeah, they're gonna they're gonna mess with the wrong one day. One day they're gonna mess with someone who has the money and the time to put them in their place, record, take it to court, sue them for defamation of character, sue them for slander. One day they're gonna realize that TikTok can very quickly escalate into the real world, very quickly.
No, it's fine, BonganiD. What do you have to do from now? Let's record, because we have been quiet for too long and be nice to people who are not nice to us. So from now on, let's record. Let's record these people so that one day they will. Because I know two people from TikTok who are attending court cases for saying things about someone who who that person never done. I know them. I won't disclose their name, and they are from Coco's Life.
So they are attending real cases.
Yes.
Hey guys.
Defamation of character. Yes.
You.
Maybe Hot Souls might have a clue, but I know I won't disclose because of that person work jail privately, so I won't disclose that.
And half that, I'd suspect half that panel at this point.
Yeah, so it's things are going down. So these people, they are saying things that are not even close to facts. They are saying it's okay for you to hate BonganiD. It's okay to hate people. So not what you must lie about their names and all that. And now, Connor, when she say, what did she report me about? Is there anything that I've done that is unlawful?
Hey, Baba, I mean, I was waiting for, like she's going to specify exactly and who she didn't provide any proof, but she's just pushing a narrative, which is she was behind you changing jobs. And I was like, does this girl not know which I know this guy personally? But I didn't want to engage her because you are not there. I was like, guys, I'm here. Deal with me. Forget about my friend. I'm here. But they didn't want to deal with me because Mgwepe, you remember the comments about sleeping with young kids?
Yeah.
The girl was trying to move in that direction, but she didn't want to say it directly. She kept on saying, yeah, these people, they don't defend kids and they are PDFs. And I'm like, okay, you saying I'm a PDF? Have I ever said this? No, but it's your minium. And I'm like, no, but I'm here. Talk about me. Have I ever said I'm gonna sleep with kids? She avoids. I mean, okay, sharp. Do you have proof that they've said they want to sleep with kids? Hi, you guys. You see, she avoids direct questions. So I was like, I wanna arguing with people like this. It's pointless because you're pushing a narrative that you can't back up.
This is what they do. They can't provide a single fact, a single quote. You even asked her, what exactly did I say? Oh no, you're a PDF. Okay, what did I say? Oh no, you abused your, okay, what did I say? Oh no, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. They use shaming tactics. I've seen this pattern. I think Kevin Samuels called it sign language, where they use shaming. First they shame you, they call you a PDF, then they insult you. It's fuck you, you're not a real man. Then they use guilt. They try to guilt trip you. Oh, my daughter dealt with a man like you, and she got into trouble. And then they deny all facts. They have a need to be right. SIGN language, and deny all statistics, deny all facts. And then they just resort to insults. They move the goalpost. There's no substance in the art. It just gets so boring seeing this pattern over and over and over again on TikTok. And some hosts allow it. Some of the moderators allow it. Like it's ridiculous, and you've got grown men thinking like this now, like that Cat Matlala bitch.
Hey, that cat guy. Hey, but it must come. It must come here on our panels. We must invite that cat guy. He must come here, and then he must speak his mind because we'll deal with him, nice and precise. We won't fight with him. We'll give him the platform to speak, because they have this perception that we don't give people the platform to speak. Remember that lady that insulted you for 5 minutes? The one the one we gave 5 minutes and we'll hear her speak. So when people say we don't give people a chance to vent, it's not true. If you say you want 5 minutes, we give you 5 minutes. Speak your mind.
And guys, please start recording. I'm actually just gonna start keeping quiet when they go on these rants and just record. Just record them for 5 minutes. Go take a screenshot of their profile, do a reverse image search, find out the company they work for, and just send it out. And just make them famous. I'll even post it on my own profile. Just make them famous. Whoever knows them, because I'll post it publicly. I'll even pay TikTok to promote it so that at least 10,000 people so that the rest of the world can see how they speak.
We've got recordings. I mean, I've got a recording for all my life, and I've got these people making the comments. I just think, Uguti, I'm not for tip for tabs. They're already horrible human beings. So why make it worse by?
No,
I think I'll wait for a time where where somebody like makes a statement that is like really, really, really like direct, like call me a pedophile. And then maybe I'll take it further, because now you are making a direct claim. But when they tiptoe, guys, let's let them, be, hooligans. I don't think we should now go for them for when we can see that they are playing with words. I think let's allow TikTok to be TikTok and allow haters to hate. But let's deal with those that decide to take it further by saying Ubongane is a pedophile because of A, B, and C. Those ones we need to address. But I don't want to have like 5-6 cases of people on TikTok now, guys. I come here just to have a conversation, agree to disagree, keep it moving.
I hear you. Yeah, Kia says make sure you download all the recordings before they get deleted after 30 days. Like I had someone making allegations against a guy I know, calling him all sorts of things. Some woman, some crazy woman called me a PDF for because I didn't change my profile. No, she called me a rapist for not changing my profile picture purple because I refused to make my profile picture purple. I had another time I had a party in my apartment. 25-year-old PhD student dancing Barcadi in my apartment. This 42-year-old woman comes on and says, "Why do you have 16-year-olds in your apartment?" Mind you, she's 25. Like, how bad does your eyesight need to be to assume that a 25-year-old is 16? But yeah, I'm going to start recording these things and I'm going to make these people famous. I think I hear you. You don't want to go tit for tat, but at some point they're going to face consequences, and I'm merely accelerating those consequences.
No, I hear you. I hear you. Kiputse, how are you, my sister?
Hi, Bongani. I'm good. I'm good. Kilakating, ne? Button with my mates.
Okay. Ngwepe. Oh, Ngwepe is still at the beach.
Yes, I'm here. No, I'm here relaxing I'm not in the beach. I'm just nearby.
Why are you still at the beach? It's almost 7 p.m.
How? It's still, let me show you.
Ngwepe, please turn your camera on. Let's see the vibe for those of us that can't be at the real beach.
It's normal vibe. Where I am, there's no vibe. The vibe
This
is
is Durban. This is Durban or Cape Town?
Durban.
Can you pan to the beach? Oh wow, that is beautiful. That is beautiful.
My province, my brother. The beautiful.
So it's still, you see, people are still here, and it's still nice. I'll go home later. Yeah. It's still relaxing.
Yeah, it's still hot, eh? It is.
Hey, today it was extremely hot. Yo.
Yeah, same as Joburg. It was extremely, extremely hot.
Pretoria was deadly to the point where like I wanted to go swim and it was too hot for me to even move. It was I don't know how these people are light skinned.
Yeah, no, today was a good weather to actually go and swim.
It's the same.
It's okay.
If it's the same tomorrow, I'm inviting some hands in bikinis and go straight to the pool.
You're enjoying yourself. Man.
I think I need to I need to change my profile.
Yeah, my
As I'm
bad.
going,
Remove that purple shit, bruh.
yeah, I need to remove this purple thing because it's triggering a lot of people.
Oh, please, if you go on Coco's live tomorrow, please temporarily change your name to Pro Red Pill.
When you want me to go there and create more drama?
Oh, and by the way, she was showing off that they bought her a Porsche. I think her family bought her a Porsche, or they got a family gift for her for a Porsche or whatever. So she was showing off the keys, showing off the car, and I was like, I hope it has air suspension. I hope she doesn't break it. And then she comes, and then this whole time, then here's the hypocrisy. This whole time they've been like, oh, don't judge people because of how much money they make. Immediately she comes to me, she's like, oh, so show us your boss's car. Is your boss's car as nice as this? It's like, but you just said an hour ago that we shouldn't judge people based on how much they make. And I've never actually flexed. I've never posted cars. I've never posted money. I don't even think I've ever posted a bottle. I've never posted anything materialistic. I just post myself having fun. And it's just such a hypocrisy that they claim that it's not about money, and then immediately she's flexing. So I just had to put her in a place and told her that she mustn't show us the car. She must show us how much she weighs on the scale, so that we will know if she's gonna mess up the suspension.
Hey, Ona Hot Sauce. I think you did this. You made the same comments yesterday, or somebody else where they were saying, Coco, show us your body, show us how you look. Was it you or somebody else?
I think it was someone else. Coco, I wouldn't bother doing that with Coco. I don't think
Because
she'll.
someone was attacking someone. Oh, there was a guy that opened up his camera and showed where he stayed and stuff. And then someone in the comment section was like, yeah, I was able to open his video and you're still judging him. You must show us your pictures. Hey, there's always drama in Coke. Always drama. Oh, so she was showing you guys her new Porsche.
Yeah.
Okay, congrats to her.
Apparently, her family bought for her.
Nice, I'm bonging. Hello, Kia. Oh, by the way, guys, the reason why I've got the purple thing is because of this lady.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, what did you do? What have you done?
He'll speak for himself.
That's right.
Kia, who created this purple design?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. What's your take on the topic?
I mean, what men don't say. Sorry, sir, I'm gonna meet you now. I've got company. I'll come back to you.
Okay, cool. Apiwe, you must join the lives, my brother. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna engage a lot more on the lives. Very interesting conversations we have here, indeed.
Yeah, but just don't be personal, eh?
Definitely. I
Keep your
realize
private life private, because if you disclose that, they'll come for you.
definitely that's what I saw today. That they really go for your personal life, really. They try and find one mistake, one blemish, bro, of your life, and yeah.
I had a friend that I posted because occasionally, I have some of my friends ask me to take pictures of them and stuff. There's a lot of beautiful girls that come where I stay. Everybody knows where I live, by the way. I don't hide anything. Pretty transparent. I mean, even on the live, like the girls interact, they'll come and speak to people. So this one chick was like, I think we were arguing about like she was talking about like men should give her money or whatever. So I was like, you're broke. That's why you need men's money. And then she went to my profile. She went to this other girl's picture. She zoomed in on her pubes and she was like, you must tell your prostitutes to shave. Your prostitutes can't afford waxing. Mind you, this is a person that owns like 3 properties. She's making a lot of money, makes way more money than me. And she was like, you must tell. And it's like, so now imagine if I tell that girl what this other girl said about her, and then she comes for her. Like they'll go and insult people they don't even know. The one girl went and said your baby is retarded or something like that. She went to Bito and she said your baby is retarded. Even Coco had to step in and was like, no man, you can't go after people's kids. Like they have this keyboard warrior syndrome where like they think that anything goes. Like things like they would never dare say in real life, they go and but I'm not hiding anything. I'm not scared. Everybody knows where I live. And I will roast them. I'll roast them back, or I'll just leave. If I'm really bored, I'll roast them back. Otherwise, I'll leave.
I know. No, we appreciate your honesty, Hot Sauce. We actually appreciate you being there because you had a backbone. But yeah, we should have more lives where people can speak freely and we can engage. We don't have to always agree, guys. And I always push that this narrative that you can't go to certain spaces. And I like what Coco said. Coco said, you guys on my live tell me to block hot sauce, no bongani, no mgweb. But then when the live is over and then I go to other people's lives, the same people who said I must block them on my live, they're there in Gwepa's live and Moani's live. And they're commenting and they're liking. And Coco's, I'm like, Coco, you're unfiltered. Coco was calling out the same people who are saying, no, Bongani must live these lives. They're the same people who go to Mgwepa's live. Same ones. And we know this because Limitless is here, is there. Tabs is there, is here. Beto used to come to our lives, is there. Antaraj used to mute me on Coco's lives. But he comes to our lives. So can you see how the biases, when there's Coco's live, these people mustn't speak. But then the same people come to our lives. And we invite them to our lives. And we talk, we engage them. Hypocrisy. And we don't block them. On my lives, I block no one. So it's just weird how people say one thing on the other live and then do the opposite on other people's lives. Zach, your name came up, my brother. Sorry. It is what it is. Kia, are you still good?
Bongan.
Good. I'm good here now.
Okay.
Bongan.
Yes.
I can tell you right now, ne? I don't give a fly what somebody says, eh? I know Penelope hates me. All Joy hates me. Nicole, she even blocked me from her lives. This Magazi, and then King Simp, Billet. Yo.
Yeah, I think Nicole was complaining. I think she tried to block me, but I had already blocked her like 2 months before. So she wanted to block me. It was like she's already blocked.
So I can tell you, I'm usually chilling with this guy called Rasta, and I'm usually at Rasta's live. There was one time they came. They didn't know that I've created a bond with that guy, and they came with their nonsense. Like they came together. I don't know what was happening that day. They just came. I was sitting there, and then I started to see their comments. Like they are all there. I was like, I asked the host to say, can you please let me deal with these pests? That's what I called them. Can you let me deal with these pests? And they all left one by one. And then I went to Coco's live. When I got to Coco's live, man, they were voting for me to be blocked. Luckily, I defended Coco some years back where we were in my life, we were talking. And then they came and they tried to make Coco look bad when I was starting my laugh. Whereas they wanted to go to Coco and make me look bad. So Coco was like, no, man. She also defended me. And she was like, no, guys, I understand what you're saying. But Zach is saying, were you not there? Were you not keeping quiet? Why did you not say anything? And I was like, no, they were the ones that were talking bad about you. These guys are hypocrites. They are hypocrites. Like, they are the worst. I even told them, like, I'm going to come to Coco's life whenever I want to come. I can come and go. You're not going to tell me what to do because you guys are just bitter. You are just bitter. And with the gay lord, the symbology, the simp king, Billet, I'm not afraid to say it. Billet is a simp. That guy, they called me with reds. They called us PDFs many times. And I asked them, what proof do you have that I'm a PDF? And that's when I realized, I started saying, well, if you want to confess, it's fine. I'm listening. I ain't judging. If you're a PDF, don't put me in that ship. I'm not a PDF. So they know. That's the whole thing.
Boring, man. Insults and shaming tactics is like they're only it's like the substance of all their arguments. There's never a fact or logic.
Now, I'll be honest with you, nah. I know how miserable most of those guys are there. And they hate the truth. Like those guys, they hate the truth. They hate the truth. So anytime you say something, you trigger them. And I usually go there just to, sorry about that, guys. I usually go there to trigger them. That's what I do. I'm going there to trigger them. I'm going there to make them look like the imbeciles that they are. They can't hold their conversation. They can't. So, anyways, whoever gets offended by those guys, you still have a long way. You still need to gym, Baba. Those guys are weak, man. They are weak. Trust me, they are weak.
Yeah. Yeah, ne?
They're just lucky that they have hosts that accommodate them.
At the roundabout. Kia,
Hello.
what did you want to say?
What was I saying? I was still answering a question, I think. I'm not sure. Guys,
What was the
sorry,
question?
Askissing. I received a batch of new students that are gonna join our department. I'm doing the batting. So I'm helping out. So I'm in between platforms at this point. I might sound a bit distracted. Sorry, Mihle.
Oh, sorry about that. Is everybody here?
Yes, we're here.
Oh, okay.
Kia works. I thought Kia was a rich housewife. She actually works.
Housewife of Johannesburg.
You hate me.
No, Kia is back in the bundles.
Yes.
How am I?
It's so peaceful.
She's back in the bundles.
Indaba.
Oh, this is where I come from. Indaba.
She went back home. It's December, boss.
Oh, Ganene, yeah. We have to go back home. Go back to the roots. Yeah.
Hey, Ngwepe is still here. Oh, he left.
Mwepe left. What is happening? What did you put up here on the board?
The screenshot of
that time your Mwepe is a fucking librarian. Oh, damn. Yeah. So what's wrong with a librarian? Who said this? Oh.
This is the girl who claims she reported Umgwepe, and Umgwepe, apparently he lost his job.
Mwepe left. He left.
Yeah,
there's a lady there pushing
Hi, guys.
these false narratives. Uguti Umgwepe lost his job before because she reported him, and currently the job that he does is this job. And she's reported him, and I'm like, what the?
That's mad business.
Ngwepe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, should I change this profile or should we talk about it?
I don't think it's necessary for us to talk about those people.
Yeah, don't make them relevant more than they are.
Yeah,
I think it's good to expose this type of thing because they talk shit about people with no consequences. Imagine someone else coming on that live that doesn't know you, and then they're really gonna believe that nonsense. So I think it's good to keep record of these things and just put it out there when they think that they're getting away with their nonsense.
Nah, let's leave it. Maputi, you
honestly,
were there.
These people, yes, honestly, is it possible for a person to take a live that person out to a point where they report you at work?
Like, really?
Is it possible? Like, take evidence at work. Mwepe, did they do this to you? She said, nom. She said she did that to you.
It's hearsay.
Man. Look, as much as this is just some person online, it's BonganiD knows, man. BonganiD knows everything, so there's no need for us to do it. I mean, I had never been in trouble at work for someone say that they reported me. This is news to me. Yeah. Well,
okay, that's good. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. I was shocked.
You were panic.
But then, even if it's fine. Look,
no,
even if someone reports, or maybe you find out that maybe they are planning to do so, it's okay. I didn't get the job from with Amadou. The jobs we have from God. So also on what basis? On what basis is someone going to report? Oh, my pet said something that I don't like, so he must. Nah, man. Things don't work that
It's
way.
good to hear. It's good to hear that it's just news. I
Yeah,
was
I just
shooting it.
found out
No,
now. Big Bonga.
Maput, when you were
no.
worried, I could tell that other people that know us, they were like, "Eh?" Because that person spoke as if it was factual, and I was like, I know this person personally, so. But yeah, Maputo, what was going on in the comment section?
Like this girl called Nom Nom. Akira, they were coming for you, but guilty by association because of something that Mwepe said. And I asked her, she said, it's good that I reported him at work. He even changed jobs. He's now working somewhere. And worst part, he was working as a librarian. What? Yes, you guys get me. But I was like, oh, whoa, wait. So our lives taken that personal. And then she says, yes, if you say something like you're a PDF. Hi guys, did he say something like that? Yes. Do you have proof? I have recordings. I even submitted them at his work. I'm like, Haibo, no. No, guys, no. This can't be true. Just by saying our own opinions. And all of a sudden, guys.
Can you see how dangerous this person is? She is claiming he submitted proof to the
Yeah.
employer. Imagine how dangerous that is.
And they were like, they can report Coco for having people that speak like that on her live. And then Coco then stopped them and said, you know what, you guys are hypocrites. There's no such. You go to everyone's live and you go there and speak, and then you come back to mine and tell me who I should put on the panel and who I should remove. That's not what you're going to do. But Mina, what carried me through the whole live was, where is Mwepe? He can't be losing his job because of this shit. Sorry.
Guys, TikTok will make you smile and cry. Yes.
Maputi, what size is your heart circumference? Small, medium, large, extra large?
Extra large.
It's inflamed.
Extra
No,
large.
get out extra. I want to get you a
Extra
pick me
large.
head tailor. Which one? What size?
Extra large.
What para size man?
Okay, small, dear, small.
It's like shit.
Yeah, I'm
Extra
a pick
large.
me. If being a pick me means this, I'm one. No.
My sister, all of us engaging with these men are pick me's.
But
Yeah.
we are just. It's just like I don't agree with Bongani. I don't agree with Mwepe on everything that they say. But I wouldn't go to an extent of saying, no, I'll come after you for what you said. For your bag. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree. It's allowed. It's okay.
Facts.
Yeah. We're not always going to agree. But let's not have a life where we push a narrative A1 where we all just agree. Single mothers for best for a nation. We all agree on that. That nonsense.
This is
Yeah.
exactly what Coco was saying on her live. She's like, she's tired of like people saying, "Oh, this person makes us uncomfortable. We don't like this person. Please drop them. Please mute them." And she's like, she's now fed up because she's seen it too many times on her own live. She was addressing her mods, like she was telling them.
Zach, my brother. Stay strong. I know they don't like you. Stay strong, brother. We're not going to allow these creatures to dictate what happens on a public platform. Yeah, I'm calling them creatures. They are creatures.
Cat
Guys,
swearing, cat swearing one left, right, and center. Cat, matala. Wah.
no, Mina, guys, I'm supporting the purple team. So the agreement was I'm going to be nice. But Uketi got under my skin. Yo, that guy.
Where was I? Like, you're talking about
Where
something
were
that happened
you?
today.
Bongani,
Today.
it's actually the other way around. You got under his skin because you literally you would had like one sentence reply, and then he would go on a rant and swear at you for like 7 sentences, and you're like, nope, that's wrong. And then he goes again. I think you're the one who got under his skin. I'm actually I felt secondhand embarrassment as a male to see like another man behaving like that. I was like, what the hell is this?
No, you're right. Vera got under his skin. That's why I was laughing when he was talking, just to rub it in his face. Because, that man, he opens his mouth and he says nothing to do with what was addressed.
Why
Nothing.
did you go back again?
No, it's because Coco wants me to be on the live. And she did say, she even sent me a text on the comment section to say, Bongani, I dropped you, but somebody paid money. It's not personal, it's just business. And I said, none taken. So, she tries to reach out to say, I'm okay with you coming on and being controversial because I need to get a different view. The people that I'm with, they just push a narrative. And she doesn't like her lives to be that way. But unfortunately, the people that are regularly there, they want to push and it's not even their life.
So
That's
we actually ended up playing a game, and it was quite funny, where we said like anybody who wants to do the same thing and drop someone, send a gift. So people sent big gifts.
yeah.
I
Coco
even
made a
paid
lot
to
of money today.
I even paid to drop someone, and then the panel was empty. And at the end of it, Coco was like, "So who am I going to talk to now? Because everybody's dropped." I was like, "I knew this was going to happen."
You were like, bring back Ubohani.
Bongani.
Sure.
No,
Bongani.
everyone was dropped. Everyone
Everyone.
was
I
just
did that
dropped.
on this other live where they were busy trying to silence Mwepe. And then the host was like, I'm a capitalist. I'm a capitalist. Because people were like, drop Mwepe, drop Mwepe. And I was like, I'm going to gift him so that he stays up there. So now the host was like, you must also gift the host. Yeah, it works.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
helps to pay.
Okay, but if Mwepe is fine, then it's good.
It's
People shouldn't
fine.
be coming for people's personal lives just because of it suits them. I was
They even
boiling.
go for people's kids. They will go to your profile. They'll go for your girlfriend. They'll go for your friends. Like nothing is off limits to them.
When I heard Sosi and
Hi,
Dala,
Zos.
did you hear what they said about me? They said, when Abongani, you an old, married, divorced, with kids. Hey, Baba, those people were personally. And I'm
Like
like,
imagine.
Bongani,
Bongani.
old, divorced with kids. And I'm like,
Bongani.
yes.
Bongani. I can personally tell you that I got in the live today, right? Before I started hitting the road. I got in the live and Ukoko was greeting me and say, hi, Zakaria. The minute she mentioned my name, I wish you could have seen the comment section. I was reminded about the twice divorcee. They say I've got 6 kids. I don't know where I'm getting those kids from. And I stayed there for a while, and then afterwards I was like, "Ay man, these guys are still toxic as hell." And then I stayed there. I think I stayed for about 45 minutes. When the fights were starting, I was like, "Okay, let me just leave. It's my cue to leave now." Simple as that.
And what a boring insult. As if it's shameful for a man. Like you can't age shame a man. Like men don't care about like being old or having kids. That's more of a feminine thing. I could see a woman being offended by being told that she looks old or that she has kids or whatever. But a man, an old man with kids, like how is that even offensive? Like they're just so desperate to find something.
You know, these people make me run away from TikTok. I'm never opening my own life. Hi, Ngeke.
Wait, guys.
Hey,
The people,
Bongani.
Zach, the people that were on the panel, the person who made the accusation is Unon.
Nom nom.
I
Nom
know it's Nom Nom, but did she not change her name?
I saw nom
I
nom
don't
there.
know. It's
I
nom
saw nom
nom
nom.
something.
Yeah, I'm Bodu Nom Nom, but I suspect she changed her name.
And then
Who do you
it's
think it was?
Mormon, something like Mormon. Its her name is Mormon.
Okay.
She's always like, she's more like your it's Momon and also that lady who Superhuman. They both changed their names, man. And then Penelope, those three villages, like one group. It's like you're dealing with psychopaths, man. It's like you're dealing with psychopaths there.
And you should see when they fight each other. I think Penelope was fighting this other girl, Tandy, and it got to the point where Tandy went, I think they called her a patco bus. They called her a patco bus, and that she's like a patco bus that goes around prostituting. And she I think last night on a live, she printed out their profile pictures, and then she said she's hexing them, she's bewitching them, and she put blood or something on their profile pictures, and then she burned them online. And then Nicole came with the recording of that live. Like, do you see how sick these people are? And it's like Coco's like, because Coco just allows anything on a live, they all concentrate on Coco's live because no other live would tolerate this. If you did the same stuff that they say on other lives, you get banned permanently. So they all the psychopaths. It's like, I think, what did I call it? I called it Vescopies. It's like a mental health institution.
Andile?
Excellent,
brother.
You good?
Excellent. Rana?
Nah, I'm 100. I'm 100.
You were there on the comment section, or you were not there?
Nah, I didn't stay long. I was there, then I left. But when you keep putting yourself in these situations alone, yes, yes.
No, I made an agreement with Kia to say I'm going to be the purple of movement and then I'll cause drama this week for like 3 days. So the third day ends tomorrow. So tomorrow, at this time, I'm going to change my profile picture back to the normal profile picture.
It's a week, not 3 days, sir. It's a week.
No, the week is too long.
No. It's
The
a
week
week.
is too long.
And you didn't say you were going to cause trouble. You said you were going to be nice, okay?
Yeah, but I can't
I
be
don't know
nice
what's nice about what you're doing. You said you're going to
these
stand for
creatures,
women.
I can't be nice.
You're going to be nice to baby mamas. You're going to be a simp, okay? It's a week. So until Friday, you're going to be like, it's not your fault.
the bag is out the what the bag is out the cat. The cat is out the bag. So yeah, I was going to do it a social experiment whereby I changed my profile picture to purple, and for the whole week I'm going to be a nice guy.
Okay, I hear you. Right?
But man, Jay, these
creatures. It's too late for you, brother.
These
Because
creatures
you're begging, you're leaving the mission. So
I think this guy must just maybe change his name and change that whole profile and come back as a new person with a different voice.
No. If you're abandoning the mission,
guys, why are you laughing, Antaraj? He was a nice guy today.
If you're abandoning the mission, please.
I have not abandoned the mission yet. I was just disclosing.
If you abandon it
Raj, dog, what is wrong with your buddies?
Nice.
I've tried to be nice.
You didn't say you're going to try on the bet. You said you're going to be nice.
Entourage, what's wrong with your buddies, man? Like,
you know, when people are saying F,
you stay nice.
What's wrong with my buddies?
Or maybe there's something wrong with us.
I fight everyone.
that is true. Entourage does do that a lot. If you think you're on the same side, can't you know?
It does a 360 on you.
Yeah, but your buddies, man, like now, what is the problem? Are we not supposed to have different opinions or what? Like, are we supposed to be like an echo chamber live? You know, because it's crazy now. Like, when you go on Coco's live, it's like you can't even engage the topic anymore. They just straight to this one is this. No proof, nothing whatsoever.
How can I say how it works there? Mm,
He goes back into his life to learn new insults. That's all. That's all. Only
Didn't
thing he does.
gentleman also tell us Uguti last time he put on a green person wearing a green suit, and they went for him also because like, why is your profile green? Why is it not purple and stuff?
Oh yeah. Let me say, if you get dropped at other lives, right? But because Coco is very tolerative, so you go there, right? So when you go there, obviously you'll find people who are blocked on other lives. So they want to run the space there, but Coco is more flexible, right? So you find that, I used to force people to subscribe, right? Whoever are the regulars participants of that panel get to get away with things. For example, if I put my pocket there, I'll get away with most of the things. So it's not like there's favoritism per se.
They pay
But
money.
obviously, there's biasness based on not whom I'm comfortable with. There's biasness based on who participates the most.
Who pays what? Who has a subscription? Oh, it makes sense. That makes sense. That's a good business strategy.
Yes, but not necessarily subscription. There's like a hierarchy of what is valued, right? Maybe subscription will get you to a certain extent, but there's also a hierarchy there. Like, you see, if you're the only one on your own team, and then there's no one backing up, it means you have less pockets there, right? That's how it works. Even me, they boot me out, right? But they boot me out. They can't I'm a very annoying. But because I found favor in Coco's eyes,
Now, Emoto
they
and
can. Yeah. Yeah, but
so
where's
so when I enter Raj, I must go gain some favors there.
Mina did not gain favor in Coco's eyes because of favors. I did not do any favors for Coco. In fact, the very first week I was there, Coco gave me moderation powers. And people were like, why does this one have moderation powers? You see, she's flexible like that. You see. They for my powers to be removed, they had to run a campaign, a forced campaign in the morning. That time Coco was cooking them. So you might be against the people who are influencing the panel, but just know that Coco is not necessarily with anyone. Right.
She's
Yeah,
neutral.
that
She's
one we
neutral.
understand. That one we understand.
She might have her issues with you, but she won't push you away. You see.
Sense. I'm just asking in terms of like, are those ladies well? Like, are they okay? Like, is everything okay? Because hey, sometimes
They
I wonder.
I would say they are. I would say we all are crazy to some extent. No one is fully normal. We have
Entourage,
abnormal.
they try to bewitch you. They're insane. The one of
No
them,
one ever
they put your
tried to
name
be
on.
with me.
Didn't they put you and six other guys on paper and that Tandy girl? You didn't see it.
No,
She had
Thandi
a,
is a whole case on her own,
she had
right?
a
And
live yesterday where she.
Thandi never even attempted to do that. Even though I fought with her, she has never listed me because even though she's crazy, she's smart enough to note who is condescending. So she only listed people who are condescending towards her, who treat her like she is of less intelligence.
Listed Stefan, and they've never had any drama.
I don't know why Stefan was listed, but I don't know why. But all I know is that I can be a crazy person, but does not mean I'm not intelligent. People always conflict that if you're crazy, you're not intelligent. Those are mutually exclusive.
I think they are smart. Intelligence is another thing. Maybe they might be smart. Like, well, when you're smart in a certain thing. Like, yeah, you're an engineer, you're a psychologist, you are smart in that. But intelligence is broader. Intelligence has reasoning in it, and they fail at reasoning so terribly. And it's a
Oh,
little.
smartness is playing your cards, and intelligence is how much you know, isn't it?
Intelligence is like the broader term. It implies everything, like reasoning. The smartness is also included in that. How you move, how you talk. That's intelligence as a general thing. But being smart is just one-sided. You could be smart in maths, smart in
But
English, or
can I
something like
ask
that.
an important, an important question? I think it's important. Doesn't this thing of people ganging up against you play on your psychology somehow, like affect you in a way?
It depends who you are. I'm very confrontational in nature, so even the work environment I was in, I loved it. No matter how much toxic my team is, I looked at it as a growth. Without them, I would have never grown. Like, I did not want an easy environment. So I guess it depends on.
Yeah, personally, when I put it, I think it works on your foundation. Some people have a very solid foundation. No matter what you say, like they can talk back, and then like you hear their worldview, and they are not shaken. But if you come here very very weak, like they're gonna eat you apart, they're gonna tear you down, Jane, and you're gonna question with like,
Guys, there's a South African girl who unalived herself on a TikTok
Yeah.
live, literally hung herself because Americans were bullying her, and she's in the US. These FBA Americans that think they're better than Africans. And I guess it's maybe she's all alone there, and she lives there. And now her parents are opening a case of cyberbullying. They're trying to open an international case. But even while she had the rope and everything, they were like, "Why like hurry up? Like, why are you why are you not jumping off?" And then she did it, and literally like unalived on a TikTok live. So yeah, a lot of these things can get to people. Me personally, if I have kids, I'm gonna send them to Coco's live for initiation, for character development, and then afterwards they must beat Bongani in a debate. Then the initiation will be complete.
no, then they'll have strong characters.
Be adults at that point, even if they're 13 years old or 14. I'll consider them adults.
Yeah, guys. My advice to you is like people, just know what you're talking about, because if you don't, it's gonna be shy with you. We're gonna tear you up. Some people even cry. Like you, at least now, like it's better now. It was way worse. There was this lady that cried on our live, and she thought we were gonna feel sorry for her. That's your decisions. That's consequences right there calling you.
And
So
the tears are just guilt tripping. Remember, I said sign language. They use shaming tactics. They use insults. The guilt tripping is these tears, because they're used to simps like Kat Matlala coming to run to support them. There's no simps here. You know
exactly,
that.
that lady cried, bruh. And let me tell you that story. What happened is she actually said that we're asking her, Wuti, people, obviously the argument was that people choose to be single mothers. And she came here and said that the reason she left her partner is because when she was pregnant, her hormones didn't want that guy near her. So she chased that guy away, and we were like, you know what? Your fault, sister. Like, and she,
Actually
she
read an
cried.
article about
She
that.
cried.
Actually read an article about that when it comes to how people regulate their hormones, and how does depression affect men and women differently. I actually read about that. It's actually possible. It is actually possible.
I don't care, but it doesn't matter. You understand? We also have testosterone, and if I act out because of my testosterone, I'm still accountable. You understand? That's what I told that lady. I say to her, um, I understand it's your hormones, but you need to take accountability. You understand? This is your fault. You understand? It's your doing that guy is not here right now. You're not the first lady to get pregnant. That's what I say to her. She's not. There's been too many ladies who are pregnant going through hormones. So yeah, she cried, and we did not sympathize. You understand? And people, I think that's when the hate also started coming in on these lives. They were like, this guy has made a woman cry, because they're just when a woman starts crying, they just drop everything, and even if she's guilty, they want to sympathize with her. That's what they do. I mean, so they were not used to certain guys that can say, "You're crying, okay, sharp, cry." She cried, she dropped, she came back, she cried some more. She tried to speak, she couldn't speak, she was crying, and we're like,
But yeah,
consequences.
even though she's the one who left, but the reality is, at that point in time, she couldn't control it. Even though she's the one who left, but at that point in time, she couldn't control it.
If Andile is under influence of his hormones, his testosterone, and he ends up unaliving someone or getting into a fight, he's
Sometimes I
going to
want to
jail.
fight. I want to fight
Testosterone
also.
does actually, the article showed that testosterone doesn't even cause stress. In men, it's most external factors than internal. In men, mostly, it's how the world perceives them that causes most of their depression and not knowing how to
No, we're not
speak.
speaking about depression. We're speaking about aggression. Testosterone does cause men to be a little bit aggressive. Imagine now I get aggressive. I try to wrestle someone and I strangle them to death, or I drop them on their head and they die. It's shy.
Exactly. You're going to jail. No one is going to sympathize with you and understand that you had a testosterone imbalance. You're going straight to jail. And it's up to you to recognize that you have a testosterone issue.
But you
Go
can
to a
prove it in
doctor.
court that you were not yourself, and then they take you to a mental institution.
Great. You're still going to be held accountable. You're still going to be held accountable and taken to the institution. That's still accountability. They're not just going to be like, oh, the whole world must stop. Everybody cry. Everybody sympathize with Andile. You are going to Vescopis. These people are
Put a
used to
board on. I like Bongani's board, guys. Emotional battle, depression that we hide behind a smile, anxiety that keeps us up at night, loneliness when we are surrounded by people, anger we don't know how to express, numbness from caring too much for too long. Life pressures, the weight of providing for someone, silent stress about money and bills, trying to stay strong when life gets heavy. I don't know why I'm reading for you guys, because you can read, sorry. But I like it. Am I alone in here?
I hear you. I'm just still reading. I think I want to comment if
Or
I
should I
may.
continue? Should I continue reading?
Okay, go ahead.
Eh? Okay. I was coming to life pressures, trying to stay strong when life gets heavy, fear of failing people we love, feeling invisible despite all we do. Yeah, can we talk about this point? Feeling invisible despite all we do. Relationship struggles, loving deeply but not feeling loved back, broken trust and heartbreak, carrying pain from failed relationships, being afraid to open up again, feeling like no one truly understands us. Can we talk about the point of feeling invisible despite all we do? Why are you reporting the life, Andy?
Andile, why you reporting the live? Yeah, we thinking our haters. But
You
you
need
know, Andile is like,
Andile,
drama now.
Andile dropped the moment Maputi started reading.
I agree, Angela. You must report this live.
He doesn't want to
Triggering
deal. He
Andile.
doesn't want to deal.
This
Come
live is
back.
This live is narcissistic
Come
because
back, Andy.
it's supporting men, and which means it hates women. Must report it.
Guys, you know what happened to me?
What happened?
Guys, I was sitting there. Someone came to ask for money. So I'm sitting down. So behind me, it's a shrub of trees, small trees, you know. So I took my earbuds and I put them. I took my left earbud, you know, and I put it inside my cap because I took my cap off, you know. So when that person left, now I'm trying to put on my cap piece. Then my earbud just went boom inside the trees, and I can't see it.
It's
What
hectic.
must I do, guys?
You try use your torch on your phone.
So you can't find it.
Doesn't it emit some
I
light?
had
Isn't it dark where you are?
I had
By the trees.
I had to it just got this option where you just buzz it, so it's like teet
Yeah.
teet teet. So it making noise, but I can't see. I have to
Yo.
switch on my light. Still, I can't see. But then at least I found it. Imagine, guys, I was looking like a stupid person alone with the torch. Yeah.
Did you find it?
Yes.
Did you
Yeah, I
find
did
it?
find it, in fact. Yeah, I did find it. Actually, the beach is making noise, and the earbud is also making. So I'm not sure where it is. I'm like nah. I'm getting inside, so I went inside. So now I'm bleeding because of the thorns, but I managed to find my earbud because I can't. There's no way that I lose it.
Yeah, because if you lose one piece, it makes that thing useless.
Yo. Imagine buying this thing again, bitch. It's so expensive. Yo. And now I'm unemployed. They reported me at work. So, so these people, guys, when they say these things, just tell them that Umape lost his job. He's unemployed. It's okay.
But no, I was literally worried. Like, that shifted me for a little bit.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. These people, they think, people have got this tendency. This is not for the first time. The time when we were discussing, I told Key, I don't know if you were there. We had a case of going other stuff, right? Where people said they know where I stay, they know the job that I'm working, and they're gonna come and they're gonna kill me. Bongani knows about this thing. He knows. So the people who are hosting lives, this is just a small mindset. This person has information probably about 4 to 6 months ago. So there were people here who I gave my number to, and they had to fill in information. So they made posts on TikTok, posts on Facebook, and Twitter. Was it June or July, Mr. Bongan? No, man. April, right?
I think it was March, April.
Yeah, somewhere there, whenever put. So you cover things. People, I'm not sure if I don't know if I was reported at my work. My manager never came to me and told me something. We have serious issues that we're dealing with. There's no way the manager's gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Come here. Someone say you're set 1, 2, 3. You know what? You are fired. It doesn't work like that. If something has been said, it has to go through a labor laws. So things I have to be found guilty. I need to attend. I need to do this. CCMA has
why
to
I
come
got
in.
worried?
So there's no way.
I got worried because I once saw Dominic Saka do that to someone actually, and they actually won in it. So I don't know. So that got me worried. That got me worried. I'm like, is it really possible, guys? Like, honestly.
No, with the Dominic thing, it's where people say negative things or they say hateful things towards the homo or whatever, right? Personally, what did I say? What did I say that people are gonna come? Even if you can now you can DM her and ask, which you know what? No, I found something about me. Please forward me those records. Please do that after this live. You will see there is nothing that these people have. They will always say, he said this, and you ask them, what did he say? Someone said he said this. What did I say? He said no, he's dating kids. Did I ever say that I date kids? No. What did I say? We hosted a live where we were saying dating 30+ old women. it's a waste of whatever. So now because they're over 30, they come and say we dating, whatever, and they don't even know our age. Someone will say, man, I'm 40 something, I'm 30 something. I'm not even that old. I'm a young man, handsome, good looking, fresh, sharp, smart, you know. So well, not they believe that my parents they are 40 something. No, and if I want to have a wife, I would gladly choose a wife of an age. If she's 19, 20, if she's my wife. You know what I'm saying? She's my wife. If she's 22, nobody's gonna come and tell me that you have to be fired from my work because you said you're not gonna date someone who's no, I'm not gonna date her. It's not gonna happen. So these people are fighting us based on what they feel about things we say. Not that we said hateful things and whatever, right? But it's okay. Sometimes I know there are people who lost their jobs and they became massive. I can tell you about Candice Owens, right? You know about her. She was fired and she multiplied. You know, so people believe Uguti because your boss is gonna be like it's over, then that's the end of it. No, we are smart people, you know, and at that time they may even make you a bigger person because now you don't have a job that you have to be careful of, you know. Because at that time, if I'm fired, let's just say I open my own pan and my own podcast. Am I gonna be wondering if my boss is gonna like what I'm saying or not? No, I'm gonna be free. So I'm not scared of losing anything because I came here naked and I'm gonna die naked. Do you understand me? Yes.
Yeah, I
So
get you.
people lost their lives. It's not gonna happen. They can report whatever information they have, they can. But I know 100% sure that if they put me in the position in the table where they are on this side and I'm on this side, I know I'm gonna come victorious. I know what I'm gonna say because this is not what I said. This is what they feel like. You know what I'm saying? So it's we shouldn't be scared of people. These are people who are also like us. They are just flesh and blood, and God is the one who give us jobs, give us life protection, and all these things. So if people are jealous of you, they will do everything. You know, they will do whatever it takes to bring you down. But then when they come, they have to lie and claim they know information. I saw a post. My wife sent me, I think, around May. She was so scared. She said, someone says she knows where you work and you are this and that. I was like, it's fine. They said they reported you. I said, okay, it's fine. They can. What are they going to say? Over to me. And I said, Gogo was not raped. Yes, I believe so. She was not. But then on what basis are you going to fire me? Because I believe something never happened. But these people are unemployed when I'm put it. They are bored. They don't know what to do. They've got nothing to do with their lives. I don't even know that who that person, but she's busy here trying to search who am I, who whatever. I don't care. Definitely, I don't care. So if
Hey,
they want me to
asinendaba.
be fired,
Abambofa.
it's fine. Let me be fired. It's fine. It's okay.
As long
I
as
will
you're
come
good.
back. I will. You see
As
this platform that I have. I will now create another one that is more powerful than this, and I will even create a podcast. I will take those funds. What do you call it? Do a podcast, and I know that podcast within 5 months, million likes. I mean, million subscribers. It's gonna happen. Nothing is gonna stop me. It's not gonna happen. You know, I was not born from their mother, but their mothers are not my God. You know.
Hey, as long as you are safe.
What?
Man, I'm busy shopping. Yeah, I'm gonna do a braai just now.
You're
You
shopping
got
what?
still braai.
Online. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
I
talk
get it.
about the
Today is a
board,
public holiday,
guys.
so I'm shopping. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna go home and do a braai.
Bongani, you stay alone, and you stay alone, and you have got many kids. So don't do that. You are an old
The
man
kids,
who
the
with
kids will
many
eat the
kids.
braai. The kids will eat the braai.
Yeah,
Well, let's talk about this board. This board is
yeah.
very
But don't
important,
worry.
guys. Okay, I'm cool now. My heart is no more racing. You're safe. Your job is safe. Let's talk about this board.
Do you really want to talk about this board?
But you put it here, Bongani.
Yeah, I put it there.
For what?
I
To
throw
just
the
intrigue
bone
me
and
and then
then I
for me
let
to be
people.
interested in it.
Man, that's what I do. I throw in the bone and then I let people.
Angeke.
Because a lot of people don't care about men's issues.
You know, Bongani, I mean, I've got my sentiments. I just believe that, you know, we are giving society too much credit, you know.
Yeah.
Whether you are a celebrity, whether you are poor, whether you are rich, whether you are that, we all have the same issues with it, you know. Beyonce now, she's worried what to wear. Same as Kia or Maputi. Same worries. She's also scared Jay-Z is gonna leave, he's gonna find someone younger. Same issues with Kia, same issues with Maputi. You are wondering, what am I gonna do if I go broke? Same with Jay-Z. We are all wondering of same issues. Nobody's
But how do
above,
you,
we are all on the same
Akira, we
level.
are individuals. How do we deal with these
Yes.
issues that we are wondering about? Like I can be wondering about what to
Pick
wear.
one. Let's talk about one.
Okay, I picked.
Uh,
I said feeling invisible despite all we do in life pressures. I picked under life pressures. Feeling invisible despite
okay.
all we do.
You know why people feel invisible in whatever they do? It's because they don't do it from their heart. They do it for the cameras. They do it for the people to see. It doesn't come from you. It doesn't come from your inner person. So it's more like um, you're paying your brother's sad school fees. You're doing all these things, and nobody's praising you. Do you know why you get worried? Because you are not doing it from the bottom of your heart, because people who do things from the bottom of their hearts never care about what people say as a feedback. Do you understand?
Yes, I get that. People want to be recognized for what they do. They want to be thanked more than even once sometimes. But where do you think that comes from?
That they are not
Like
thanking other people, they are not seeing other people as well.
it comes from
If you want to be
what they lack.
complimented, if you yes, because if you compliment people, do you know when you compliment people, they compliment you back in most cases?
Yeah.
Yes. When you say, Kia, you look pretty, Kia is going to say, thank you, I like your hair. But then because you are narcissistic, you don't tell people how they look. You just want to walk through the city and you expect everybody to be like, you look cute, I like that, I like this, you know?
Now let's take it away from the streets. Let's put it in a home state. As a man, you have your own household and you chose to marry this woman, right? And you have your kids with you. But in some instances you feel hollow when it comes to being appreciated, seen, being taken serious. What do you do then? How do you do it?
That's a very tricky one. It's a very good question, and I think that's where I think most men are struggling. But I think most men, most men, it all comes to where things started. The type of a woman you marry. What was the reason for you to marry that woman? Was she because she was crazy about you, or it was because you were just the guy who was available at the time? So there are so many things that can be dissected into what happened versus you just being a guy who can be seen, said. However, I think that's an issue with a lot of women. They don't see you after you give them kids. Yeah, boy. So you should go to the gym, look good, be sexy, have muscles, smell nice, always buy good clothes, because when you do that, your wife will notice you because she's afraid that other women are gonna see you. How about that?
Muerte. That sounded like Andrew Tate for a minute. Like stop
Sure,
complaining and get muscle.
sure.
But I've got a question, right? I missed a couple of points, maybe from where you're coming from. But given the board, ne, and these pressures and battles and struggles that are listed, what would you say from a male's perspective or from a man's perspective that this is actually true? We go through this and this is because of XYZ. What would you say is unique to you guys as men?
Guys,
Is
come
this like
on.
is this I think unique to men maybe the relationship part. Um
Okay.
yeah, I've seen like this the whole simping thing, for example. I've seen it backfire quite badly a few times. Some guys have unalived themselves. I don't think men I think men having standards, and this is maybe society, this is maybe themselves as well. Like men having standards has been demonized. Men having any boundaries or a backbone, like a guy will have a boundary and he'll be called controlling, he'll be called insecure.
Yeah.
So to avoid that, a lot of guys just tolerate nonsense and they don't make the women invest in them. They kind of like how can I say they don't have any sort of like self-preservation. They just think everything is about sacrificing or whatever, and they create the entitlement that they complain about. It's like having kids, and I'm not saying women are kids, but you can't spoil someone for doing nothing, and then you complain when they act like a spoiled brat.
Okay.
Um, so just to address, I think the key. Let me just open up the board quickly. It was feeling invisible despite all we do, and it's like you're why are you doing all that? What's your return on investment for what you're doing? Because if you're going to feel bad for doing things without any return, then you shouldn't do them. I mean, I've personally like I've turned down some of the most beautiful. I'm talking about some of the most beautiful women, well, in my opinion, in Gauteng, because of like I could just see like, okay, you want me to pay for like a 500 rand Uber, or you're asking me for a favor the day I met. And there's guys that will do that. There's guys that will spend that 1.5k, 2k just to get the date. Me personally, get the fuck out of here. Go ask your dad. Go
Yeah.
ask Jesus. We can
Okay.
pray. So
So, just so I understand you correctly, you're saying that a lot of these struggles that you go through, the one that's very unique to you guys is there by the relationships, and this obviously involves a woman or a partner. Unless you're gay, maybe you also gay men also go through this. But if I understand you correctly, what you're saying is that the struggles you face as a man, oftentimes that lead to these loneliness pandemics and what and are usually linked to a woman's presence.
for the point about life pressures, the one that says feeling invisible despite all we do, that particular point, it's women, and it can
Yeah.
also be black taxes. And I
Yeah.
think women go through this as well, where they support their family members,
No,
and
okay.
in the moment that they have an issue, it's the family cuts them off.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I understand you. I understand your hot sauce. Mepeli Bongan, do you want to give us your take? So my question was, ne? I can't see the board now. Bongan is away. Um, which one would you say is unique to you guys? And this is what you're really struggling with. And our team is, given the list that we have.
I think the one that says feeling like nobody understands us. I think
Yeah.
in today's society, manhood is so misunderstood and is misconceptualized, and it's weaponized as well. So, for an example, as a man, your woman feels so free to say, babe, I don't like your cargo pants. Please change and put something like a jean or shorty. It's not going to be an issue, right? However, when you tell your woman, which you know what, I don't like the way you're dressing today, it's going to be an issue. And if other people are around, they're going to call you like controlling and all these things. So it's more like what Hot Sauce said, which is it's men are not allowed to have preferences. You know, we are being shamed for our preferences, and most men are falling for that shit. Most men are falling for that shit. They just want to be liked by women for what you want to say. So that's why most men, they pander for women on TikTok, on social media, even in real life. You know, so I think being a man, especially if you are a man who was raised by a father from the 60s, they teach you how to be a man. So a man who is traditional, a man who would protect, a man who would want to have a say, a man who would want to control what his wife should wear and do, eat, whatever stuff, where she should go. It becomes difficult in today's society because it's toxic, you know. So if I ask who hot sauce good, if his wife say, don't put on a certain thing, I know that he's not gonna argue that much. She's gonna be like, but David is fine. She's gonna be like, nah. She's gonna go to the wardrobe and pull out some a blue jean or whatever. Then he's gonna put it on, you know. But then your wife can also put information online and say, you are controlling, you do this, and society's gonna, you know. So I think women say they want also a real man, strong man, but then they also don't know how to handle them. Because when you say you want a man who's real and so strong or whatever, you can't deal with them. So I think the men that are natural, traditional, are so misunderstood. Yes, so I think that is something that I would say, yeah, because me personally, it's something that I really put much. So I want to be that guy who controls it. Yeah, if you say I'm controlling, I don't care. It's fine. I want to control where my wife goes. If she says she's gonna go out with her friends, party, whatever, I'm like, oh, nah, you know, because yeah, she's my wife. So that's how it is.
Okay, I hear you. And then host. And the host is away.
Yeah. Even the point about silent stress about money and bills. Like I just sent someone money today. There was a guy who posted a video showing that he's spending Christmas, spending the holidays alone. He has no family. He even posted his fridge. I think there was like one onion and a bottle of water in there. There was literally nothing. And this is a popular TikToker that posted this video. Immediately, I went to comment and asked him for his banking details so I could send him some cash. But it's like there was another live where people were discussing it, and everyone was shocked. Like nobody knew. Nobody knew that he's been struggling financially for months. And I think he reached his breaking point yesterday and posted a video that, he's got nothing, he's got no family, he's alone, the fridge is empty, whatever. And then, and people were like, I can't believe men go through this. I can't believe like this guy remained silent for so long. I've been on his lives, it was chilled, cool discussions and stuff. And the whole time, imagine coming to one of my lives, you come to my lives, you see me with the hands, you see me with the TV, whatever. And then only to find out that I've been broke and struggling the whole time because I've just been keeping it quiet. I think a lot of men do have this. And with a woman, I think it's different because they'll let you know their problems immediately.
Yeah. I think that's what we are struggling with. Communication from men, sometimes it's hard to take it out to make them see that it's okay to struggle and speak about it as much as it's okay for
no,
it's
no,
sorry.
Nina, you guys forget one thing. When a man becomes vulnerable with you, Nina, you think that, I can now use this as ammunition. The danger, he does something wrong. I'm going to bring the information that he told you through pillow talk. Nina, Ningos. Yabona if women.
But that's from a point of fear. It's from a point of fear.
Lalel. Let me tell you something.
From a point of fact.
Let me tell you something. Indoda is a cheat. Whether you try to prevent that or not, is a cheat. The difference is, how did you go about doing it? Yeah, so just because I'm sitting on your small titties and I disclose
Bongani. Yeah.
Hey, please, me leave me out of it. I'm not the target market for that one.
Kia. Meaning,
He's not
okay,
talking to me,
okay.
so I can't defend
No.
that.
You don't have that issue, ne?
Yeah,
I will see.
I don't relate.
Oh my goodness. Mara Bongani, can you take something serious for once? Like, just take something serious.
Wait. Am I lying though? Now let's be factual
We
here.
don't
Am
know
I
the
lying?
titties you sleep on. Continue.
She knows what I'm asking. So my point being, through that pillow talk, we disclose things, personal things. Maybe I wanted to hang myself, and I say, "Hey, if it wasn't for you, baby, hey, I would not be alive." A year later, I decide to cheat. Wena uzong reminder ukuthi lalela. Next time you want to unalive yourself, you better make sure. See,
What's
You should
funny?
have gone
What's
ahead.
funny? Bongani, what's funny is what you talk about. Actually, I actually saw it on a live 2 months ago, where this girl was dating this like tall guy, whatever, and they broke up. Apparently, she suspected him of cheating or something like that. They had an argument. She came through with screenshots, which, by the way, is probably a POPIA Act violation. She came through with screenshots showing his number, showing the text, showing how he was going through financial issues and stuff, and he was asking her to borrow money, and he tried to cut himself. He literally was saying like I'm gonna cut myself again and all this and stuff. After the breakup, she went for it. This is in a public panel with people who don't even know him, like a full panel showing like, oh, he's an asshole, he did this, and he was begging for money, and he was begging for sympathy, and he tried to cut himself. It's like this. I saw this live, that proving your point that they use it as ammunition later on. A lot of
Okay.
men have this fairy tale in their head that, oh, women are good, innocent princesses, they're all precious, whatever. I can confide in this soulmate. Your soulmate will embarrass you. Your soulmate will make you trend.
Okay. Okay, let's leave the woman out of it now. How about themselves find a way of speaking with each other without belittling each other? Is that possible?
no, we don't
But
belittle.
about real
We
issues.
don't belittle each other. Tina, we all direct with each other. You guys think it's belittling. No. If Uti is fat, I'd be like, I boy, we fatty manje. But as boys, Swamba now say you mean. See, Tina, we criticize you, but we support you by participating in gym. That's how men are. We don't tiptoe around the truth.
Is that not enough of a offload for men? Like, maybe sometimes the harshness that you bring it in, it makes it hard for them to also see it as a
Enough of a what?
uh don't you think the submission of your statement to him sometimes it's hurtful? If you say, when you're fat, you need to lose weight.
My network
Do
Do you know, Maputi? We've gotten to the point. There was a case,
network.
Maputi. There was a case of a lady that was overweight. She was like
yes.
heavily obese, and she was to the point where it was straining her heart, and she had heart problems. And she went to the doctor, and they told her, "Listen, we don't want to have to go to surgery. We don't have to operate." The doctor told her she needs to lose weight. She's overweight, and she accused the doctor of fat shaming, an actual medical doctor. Mind you, here's the kicker. Here's the part that will surprise you. The doctor is female. It wasn't even a male doctor. Because as soon as I heard fat shaming, I assumed, oh, it's probably a male doctor. So they're not even listening to other women telling them the truth. This cupcake, this like snowflake society that we now live in, where we've adopted these Western values, where you can't communicate directly. And it's a Western, I say Western because in China, you can call anybody fat. It's normal to call someone fat. Yeah, it's only you.
Yes.
So we've adopted this like weird Western mindset where everybody's a snowflake. You have to be very careful. You have to sugarcoat everything you say. And now we've reached a point where we are telling doctors that they're fat shaming us when they're trying to save our lives.
Okay, I get you now. So the way your boys tell you that you have issues, you need to deal with them. You need to come to a conclusion of you seeing yourself for who you are. You need to self-reflect. The way they tell it to you, it's how you receive it. You don't get any further psychological shiftness or anything. The way they say it in that harsh manner, it's how it registers to you and you start acting on it. Is this how men deal with things?
It's a matter of fact type of thing. It's not a personal attack or an insult. If you need to work on something, your boys will tell you. In fact, if you're really comfortable with your boys, they can even tease you about it. Like it's not uncommon for having a fat friend and going, "What's up, fat ass? What are you doing today?" It's normal. It's part of hazing. It's part of like the normal male culture, like between men.
Okay, so what
Mapudi,
makes them
have you been in a room full of guys just having guy talk?
Just go to a locker room one
no,
day. Go stand inside a locker
no,
room.
I've
Go stand.
never.
Go stand.
Yeah, that's why.
Go stand in the change room, the locker room after a game, and just listen for like 10 minutes.
Uh,
Okay.
let me give you an example of famous people. Do you know a guy called Fat Joe?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know
I think
any
I
any
do.
woman that's called fat as a what do you call it? It's a prefix called fat or an adjective called fat. Any woman that's famous.
No, but I know
Hmm?
big,
Is
big
there is,
as a
Exactly.
prefix.
is there
Yeah, they call it big. Big is it doesn't reflect as much as fat. Fat is like out there.
specific
So
and it's
can you
very
see
Okay.
that even men who are famous, they accept the word fat, but even women who are famous, fat doesn't come in as a first name. Big comes in.
yeah. The woman tried to change the vocabulary. They call themselves big boned. They call themselves plus sized. Have you ever heard a man call himself plus sized? Like you're fat, but no. Instead of
But
accepting it, let's lie to ourselves. Let's lie to ourselves and change the definition of things and change the vocabulary to the point. It's reached the point where women only tell each other the truth when they hate each other. When you friends and stuff. Oh,
Exactly.
show me you look great. Show me don't listen to these people. Oh, you look so beautiful. Let them have an argument. Now you're fat. Now they can see they're fat. Before they couldn't see it. Now that you had a fight, now they can be honest.
okay, Hudsos, I get that. Now, why is it that most men, the statistics shows that most men go through suicide due to the fact that they don't speak up? Like the depression, they don't know how to articulate or they don't generally know how to speak up. Why is that
No,
thing?
that is the guys that actually. It's not a majority of men. Men who have friends. Those are people. What do you call it? What's this word now? Some of them call themselves introvert and whatnot. There are things that you shouldn't keep to yourself that are unnecessary. For example, if you're going through financial thing, if you have friends, male friends particularly, or sisters, or okay, not a supportive sister or mother, then you can talk to those people, but not a girlfriend or a wife. Mother and sister, they are much more tend to be more understanding towards you as a man. Not fully, but you can tell them if you're going through those type of things. You don't have to give them your personal what. You can talk to men for that. But I think those guys are one of those guys that keep unnecessary secrets. If you're going through, let's say, for example, you're going through a repossession or everything is being repossessed. You
Hmm, it's network.
He's having a network issue.
Yeah. You want to continue, Household?
I think just to his point, a lot of these guys are lonely. Like the guy that I sent money to today, he doesn't have friends or family around him. I think he lives in a place where all his friends are far away. Um, a lot of his friends are online on TikTok. So yeah, if they don't have that environment where they have friends and things like that, things can go south. And it's the total opposite with women, where women will even make friends with people they don't like. They will make friends with other girls that they don't like. I think they call them frenemies, just so that when they go to the club, they're together. When they go out, they have people. You'll find girls would have like 5 or 7 friends, but out of that group of 7 friends, they only trust maybe like one or two, you know, and they're happy to accommodate. And guys are more like, if they don't like you, they don't like you. They're not going to pretend to be part of the crew for the benefits of community. So that sense of community, I think it's more inherent, it's more built into women, whereas men tend to be more lone wolves. They'll find their groups, but they won't force a group just to have a group, if that makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense. But this narrative, this article I read shows that the narrative of saying men should remain strong, shouldn't always be vulnerable and all of that. It's most of the causes of this depression and the outbreak and ending it up into suicide. Like, what do you think that is not valid?
I'll
And
be back, guys. Ne?
it's just
Maputo, do you really want men to behave like women?
I don't want them to behave like women,
So why are
but
you
we
asking us
want
to
to
tap into our
understand you
emotions?
guys in the perspective of emotions, because you guys are not
No.
stones.
How
You are
about
not,
how
you
about
guys.
wait, Maputo? How about you don't understand us? You just accept that we are just things that are useful for providing and protecting. How about
But
that?
that's not how I want to look at men. That's not how I want to look at them.
But that's how we look at you. You guys go on your periods every 7 days, 7 days. We are not trying to understand that shit. That's your guys' shit. You let it be. Do your shitty shit thing and routine. Leave us out of it. It is what it is. The only thing we do is when you say, it's that time of the month, we're like, oh, okay, call me 7 days later. That's it. Can you see how we leave you guys alone? We don't bother you. You say you want food, we send you food. That's it. We don't there pestering. Is it over? What day is it on? All that nonsense. We just like muscle sharp unja. So allow us to be men as well. Stop trying to tell us tap into our emotions, communicate. Nye, nye, nye. No, just
It's
leave
not
us
nye
alone.
nye nye bongani. It's real. This thing. These things. You're keeping things inside. They're bottling up. They're piling up, and you explode. The next thing. Nah.
Do you want to be touched when you're going through your periods? Do you want a man to touch you?
It depends on women. It's not all women
Don't
are
say
like
depends.
this.
Yes or no? It's a straightforward
Now,
answer. Yes or no? Do you want
yes,
a man to be all touchy touchy when
yes,
you're going through that?
yes,
That's not
yes.
a real man. That's not a man. You
Wow.
want the other
You
choice.
see, you see now, you see now, you see now, you see now.
Where are your cocos and grandmothers? Didn't they educate you guys on this? Do you know that
Just
men were not
because,
even
wait,
wait. Do you know that women were not allowed to even cook back in the days when they or during their cycles?
I
There
know
were
that, but just
reasons.
because I
It's
want
not.
it, it doesn't mean
Wait.
it is happening.
Hear me. The reason why they did that, they understood that you guys were not in the right state of mind. That thing
What?
worked back in the days. Yes. Most of you are not in the right state of mind when you go through that.
Bongani, remove this board. Remove it because it's not
No,
paying any.
no, no. The board is fine. I'm just saying, allow men to be men. When a man says, zip it, do you know you'll be the happiest woman ever? Just keep quiet. Just feed him food, volume volume lens. That's it.
Wow.
Yes, wow.
Wow.
It works. The reason why you don't understand that it works because you haven't tried it.
And
Just
then,
try it.
and then, and then who speaks in the relationship? Only men.
Yes. Let him lead.
And then when they speak, they're supposed to be speaking to a board, and this board is not supposed to answer. It's like, yebo baba, yebo baba. Oh yes, baba, no, baba, yes.
Yay, you understand the equation now. Yabo, you learn quick, siyabonga.
Oh, Nkosi yami.
Nazo, ubambe
You,
lapho.
you,
Ubambe
you're
lapho.
taking me
Angasaphenduli.
back.
Hayi, ubambe lapho nje. Ungasaphenduli.
Awu phela ngeke sisithule la elivini. You're taking me back to the situation where I was at Kangwepe losing his job. Now you're shocking me again. Like you Bongani, you just want a person to coexist with you, not tell you how they feel, not give you any source of
So
any sort of
Bongani, you're
communication.
saying you guys don't have a problem. We just need to shut up.
No, if you want to talk, Bizu Puti, have a ghost, but away from me, have a ghost, chit
Barile
chat.
shut up. Baru humule
Go,
mbubulele Bongani le hot
go do
sauce
your
baru.
nails, go do your massage,
Just
and
keep
then she can
quiet.
vent. You can vent with Kia, no baby. But when
Ukase
I'm around,
humule. You
when
won't
I'm
keep
around,
quiet.
you must just be quiet. It's like, baby, do you want food? Baby, can I suck your dick? Baby, can, that's it.
Wow.
It. You must only say the things I want to hear. That's it. And you'll be the happiest woman in this world. But come with
How?
nonsense. Nya stress. Guys, I just got fired. Now I have to deal with your drama. I just had a bad day. My boss that doesn't like me wants to fire me, and I have to deal with your drama.
That's trying to stay strong when things are heavy. It's there on the life pressures.
When things are heavy, hot sauce is there. Mngwepe is there. Because if I come to you with a heavy problem, you broke. And even if you're not broke, it's your money is your money, my money is our money. So Giafana, you're not gonna help me with the problem. So what's the point?
On top of that, when you have an argument or you
Who are
break
you?
up, when you have an argument or when you break up, that's why you broke. That's why your father doesn't like you.
Wow.
The ammunition.
Correct. So Abona, if we had more women, if I said
I have one
I need
question
100,000,
and then
and
I'll
you guys will
mute
say here's
my mic.
100,000, and you guys are not gonna say it's alone, then perhaps men will be more open to speak to you guys and share their problems. But Nina, even if I say I need 100,000, it's an emergency. When uzoti, okay, I'll give you 100,000, but you better pay it back. So how is that?
And the whole internet will know that
And the
that
whole
you
internet will
asked
know. Your
for
mom is
100,000.
going to know. Your
Ina
dad is going
Kubutisa,
to
I've got a
know.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I've got a question.
You better ask a proper question. Don't come with dumb questions.
Oh, Nkosi yami.
And my question is to both of you. So are you saying that all these battles that are claimed?
Repeat that. I was going to my headphones.
Coming. Right.
Are you
Sorry, I
telling me?
had company there.
Okay, sorry.
So I want to ask Jorge, are you saying all these issues and this male pandemic and men's pandemic? Maputi, give me a second. Are you saying all these issues that are claimed to be happening to men are all related to a woman's presence? Like outside a woman being around you, and yapping, you guys don't have issues. Is that what you're saying, Bongani?
Well, let's look at historically. The only reason why women were created, Eve, is because Adam was bored, right? So if Adam wasn't bored, there would have no, there was no reason to create a female, if you believe that story. Now, let's take it away from that story because it falls under Christianity, right? Let's bring it back to reality. There are boys that were arrested at the age of 15 because they committed some crime that had nothing to do with the women. It was him wanting a lifestyle or, a certain car, whatever. Nothing to do with the woman. He wanted the money, and then obviously once he has the money, then maybe he will attract women. But the first goal, the main goal was his selfish need to want luxury things. And then that man has never tasted a woman. He then finds himself in jail. And then he gets given a life sentence. That man does not commit suicide. He stays in jail and he survives. Now, for recreation, he might look at other men's bodies and entertain them, but he decides to live the rest of his life in jail, and then they parole him at 85. He comes out, he doesn't understand women, he's already old, and he lives 5 years and he passes on. And this is what's happening to a lot of men. So, by that example, it shows you that men can live their whole entire life as long as they have their own focus. And if they get caught, they can live the whole entire life not ever experiencing a woman's softness, punani, boobies that are not the same size, and the manipulation. I hope this answers your question.
Manipulation.
I love the way she says it like it's a foreign concept.
She
Like it
knows
never
exactly
happens.
what. Like, you guys were born to manipulate. Since you don't have the physique, your lethal weapon is to manipulate. What did Eve do? Whisper into Adam's ear. That's your guy's
But
strength. To
God told
manipulate.
Adam not to eat the apple. Who made the mistake here? Who made the greater mistake than Eve?
Point.
Eve
I
didn't
said
know
let's
anything.
move away
That's
from the
that.
Bible. That's what I'm saying. Let's move away from the Bible because you're going to make it as subjective. Let's look at a lot of men that are accused of something that they didn't do and they stay in jail. They don't unalive themselves. They find a way to survive and they live the rest of their life never ever experiencing how a woman tastes like, feels like. These men exist. So clearly men
Okay,
can survive
Bonga.
without women.
Can you survive without a woman?
Why you want to make it personal now?
Sorry.
Now you know I like that dangling
Sorry.
thing. Now you want me to say I can. I've already tasted the
I'm
dangling.
so okay. Sorry. So the only way it's possible for a man to survive without a woman, it's if he's a virgin. He hasn't attempted to enter the tunnel of life.
No, but we had Nelson Mandela. He tasted a woman. He went to jail. If you believe that story, he sat there for 27 years. He came back, and then
What's the first thing he did when he came back?
he divorced Winnie. That's the first thing that he did.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently Winnie was busy with young boys. Can you see again? The woman is a problem.
Wow.
You know the history.
I thought this boy was specifically about men, but somehow we shifted it into women being the wrong aspect in the whole
Because
thing.
the topic is about men who have been affected by women. Read the topic. Women were involved in creating all these problems that men have. You remove women, all of these problems fall away. Think about it.
It says the voice of man. I was trying to find your voices, and you are taking me for trying to find your voices. You say I want you to act like a woman, which is not true. You can still be the man and masculine and strong and be a king in your house and still speak your truth.
No. you cannot say a king in your house. In order to have a house, it means you must have a wife. A man doesn't have a castle without a wife. A man just has shelter. Come on now. Can't be teaching you basics.
Just because I didn't
Which
mention the
man, which
wife,
man that
the
is
reason
single?
you are a king,
Wait, when a man is
the
single,
reason you're a king is because you
do
have the wife. Just because I
no, no, no,
didn't
no, no,
mention
no.
her,
Which man,
it
wait, which,
doesn't mean
wait,
she's not
Maputo,
there.
wait. Yabona, that's why you're single. Kuruma phezu kwendoda. Shush.
You see, you're personalizing it. Don't personalize things.
Shush.
Don't.
I'm saying
Don't.
a man only says, I have a castle because there is a queen. No man has a castle without having a queen. You just have a structure. Which man goes around saying, hey boy, hey, no muze, muza, no, boys will be like, hey boy, you can come over my shack or in the because we know for a fact that you cannot call that a house or a home or a castle until you find your significant other. That what makes that place a home, a house, because you found your
Okay.
person who's going to give you the legacy. But if you're still a bachelor, you're like, asamenseka bongisvele akhomut.
Okay.
It's actually funny because even if you go buy property, the one that you start with, literally on any property website, something smaller than a 1 bedroom for just one person, they even call it a bachelor, like a bachelor apartment. They even have it
Who's
in the
they?
names of property. Society
Yes,
calls
society.
it
Okay.
calls it calls it a bachelor apartment. It's in the
And
name.
Tina,
Okay.
and Tina Machita, when our friend has a house, we call it a whole house
You keep
because
deviating.
that's where
You keep
everyone goes.
running and running away. You keep deviating and
No,
deviating and
but
going
I'm
further and
educating
further
you.
away from the thing that we are supposed to be speaking about. You first deviated by saying I didn't mention the wife. A man can only have a castle if he has a wife in it. Now I'm rephrasing the question, Bongani. This says finding the voice of man in his castle where there is wife. So while we're supposed to be speaking about you guys finding your voice, because the reason there is concern about this is because men don't have a voice, apparently. Not you, Bongani, but apparently.
No,
If don't deviate,
no,
don't
no.
deviate.
I'm addressing you
So
now. Now I've got a castle and then I invite you. Guess what happens when you now come into my castle?
castles are not only
You,
built by men that
that's fine. A house, a
they
castle,
are
whatever.
castles
I'm
that are
saying,
built by two people
no,
from ground up.
understand. Nah, but
Yes.
listen to my point. I'm saying is now there's a castle. Now you get invited in, or we build it together, whatever. Who then makes a big noise? Who then gives instruction inside that house in 2025? Is it a man or is it a woman?
What it's the man. It's the man who's supposed to give the instruction.
See, supposed
Whether
to, but who actually runs the house?
it's
Don't
the
do this. Don't put
man.
the table there. Don't put those curtains there. I don't like this nanny. When is the poor guy coming? The globes are off. Who's gonna come fix it? Who's the one like giving instruction in that house or castle?
You mean decorating the house? It's the woman.
Everything inside the house. Who is running the house?
Bongani.
I'm asking a
Neither
simple
of
question.
us.
You know the
Neither
answer.
a
It's a
woman or the
woman.
man. They're running. No,
Do
it's
you
both
know
of
you
us.
guys complain
You
about
are
me?
fixing the
Let me
globes
finish. You
when they
guys
are
complain.
broken.
Well, you guys complain about me leaving the shoes as I enter. I'm tired. When you're gonna complain, why are you leaving the shoes there? Because you run the house. So you don't create peace for men. You know what I'm saying is true. If you've cleaned the house, I come in exhausted and I leave the shoes, gingene escapeni, and I just leave them. You're going to make a noise. How dare you? I clean the house. You just leave your shoes all over. You leave your clothes Jay, outside the bathroom. You see, you don't create peace when you make noise. So rather zip it. Thank you.
Can I ask a question? The male self-unalivings, right? Like the guys who unalive themselves. What percentage of those do you think are related to to an issue with a woman? Do you think it's like most of them? Do you think it's very few? Because the cases that I've seen recently of guys taking their own lives, sometimes even unaliving the wife or the girlfriend or family member or whatever, majority of the ones that I've seen in the news, at least, seem to be centered around in a woman. Maybe she lied about who the father was. Maybe she took all his wealth. Maybe she, I don't know, cheated on him or whatever. The causes, when they actually investigate and they find out, okay, why the person unalived themselves, is it financial related mostly, gambling debt, is it family pressure, or is it a majority of the time related to a woman? From what you've seen in the news, I don't have statistics. I'm just going off of what I've seen. That was addressed to everybody. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Hot sauce.
Yeah,
Are you still there?
yeah. Did you guys not hear my question?
Oh, we heard your question. Ukia and Umapoto are playing the game of Ute Astule, so Astule.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, they play that joke. So but then Ute Astule or Astule. That's why they both quiet.
Priscilla in the comments says it's mostly related to women.
Yeah. No, it is. It is. And no, guys, I get it. It's men's issues are not really prioritized. And we can have topics about them, but it won't have the same it won't attract the same energy as women's issues. Because women are seen to be the weaker species. So obviously they need to be protected. And I get it. So I knew Vela this topic won't attract the kind of responses that we would like for it to attract, because at the end of the day, no one really cares about men's issues. We can talk about it as men, but society doesn't care. And we've made peace with it. So it's okay. Maputo, I understand you're passionate. You want your men to be understanding and feminine, and what's ideal. But in reality, once you get a guy who's very emotional and understanding and communicates, it's more likely it's going to end up in divorce. Most women hate soft men who understand, men who, you guys hate that. That's why to our good guys, they come last in a race. It is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. So, yeah.
Do you remember that soccer player? I think his name was Kaka, who his wife left him because he was too nice. He was too perfect.
Correct. And she said it openly.
Hilarious.
It's sad. We see this happens to men again and again and again, and men are still trying to be nice guys. It's very, 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 very sad. The clone, my brother, how are you? It's been a while.
And I deal with I interact. Good, and you?
Lekker man. Dude, I saw this thing that like you posted this thing like 3 days ago, if I'm not mistaken, 3 or 4 days ago, and I read it, And I was like, yeah, these are some real issues that is being spoken about. But um, I just wanted to add like my little 2 cents, nyana, in the sense that, being a man is a calling. Being a man is a calling, and it's not something that is easy. It's not a role that is easy to perform, but it is very, very necessary to perform that role. It has its difficulties, like you mentioned while Lister was still in the comments there. You mentioned there, Bongani Gore, nobody cares as a man about your struggles, and even this topic that you brought up about the struggles of men, nobody will like it. It won't attract a huge audience compared to had it been about women. But like I said, being a man is a calling, and I believe that as a man, now, regardless of like the situations that you will find yourself in, God has already equipped you with everything or the strength to carry out all the roles and requirements for you as a man. Wabon, the strength is already inside of you as a man. All you have to do is look deep within and find that strength to persevere and fulfill your role as a man. And being a man and looking for what's this, sympathy, for lack of a better term, or empathy from the world, it won't help you. It won't help you. And even more so in the day and age that we're living in, whereby men are the enemy. Wabon, especially straight men. Wabon, if you're a straight guy, you are the number one enemy. If you are gay, people will be, society will be more lenient on you. But as a man, as a straight man, traditional man with traditional values and a moral compass, the world will be harsh on you. So, as a man, ish, kholla go thusi. There's a saying in Setswana, kholla go thusi. Crying will be of no help to you or your situation. And yeah, be a man and toughen up. There's a reason why there's such a saying. Be a man and toughen up. Some might say, hey, that's a very toxic point of view. That's a very dangerous way to live or philosophy, because you bottle up your emotions, and then that's one of the reasons people bring up when GBV comes up, or this guy had issues, he bottled them up, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, man, you know, you need to be strong, you need to be a pillar when things are falling apart everywhere in the world, in your family, in your community. As a man, you need to be strong, you need to be stoic. And that is what is needed from you as a man. And you have the strength to fulfill it. So yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Thank you, my brother. Well said. Well said.
Bongani, you know what's funny? Um, it's. I think someone once told me, like, if you want to know a woman's type, don't listen to what she says she wants. Listen to who she complains about. Like, if she complains about, oh, guys, my ex is like this or my man is like this, the guys that she's been with for like 2 years, 3 years, and you start to see a pattern. I interact with women quite a lot, on a daily basis, and I hear them complain about the guys that they're with, the guys that they don't want to leave, and they'll be like, "Oh, he doesn't want to let me go out. He's so controlling. He checks my phone. He doesn't want me to dress this way." And it's like, women say that they don't want this, right? They say that they want this. They want this freedom. They want to, oh, he's so quiet, whatever. And they'll come online and they'll say that they want men to speak up and they want a man like this. But if you look at the man they're actually dating, that dude is a rock with boundaries and principles, especially the more successful guys. Because a lot of the girls that I speak to have like very successful, rich boyfriend, alpha male type of dudes. And they complain about this stuff, but they stay there for 3 years, they stay there for 5 years, they end up marrying these guys that they complain about. Then they come online and say, "Oh, men, this," but at home, that's their man, that's their type.
Yeah, so Mr. Hot Sauce, ne, I wanna try and take what you said and put it more accurately. I would say that they do date nice guys, and then, like you said, you must pay attention to the boyfriends that they've dated. But you'll find that within the group of boyfriends that they dated, there's nice guys, there's those types, there's toxic guys, there's whatever types of guys. I would rather say pay attention to the men that they go out of their way for. Because a woman can date you, but for her to go out of her way to please you and keep the relationship going, it's a different story. So you shouldn't just necessarily pay attention to who they're dating, but pay attention to who they invest a lot of effort in and who they go out of their way for. And in so doing, you will see who they really like, Wabon. And it's
Yep.
usually not the person that they say they want. Wabon. Hence, they say don't listen to what a woman says, but look at what she reacts to. Wabon. So I think that's a better way of putting it, Mr. Hot Sauce.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You look at what she responds to, and a lot of the time, the same thing that they complain about are the things that they respond to. He's so pompous. He's so overconfident. He's so arrogant. This that. But you're still there. You've been there for 5 years. You're not leaving. It's the opposite of what we hear online.
Yeah, so I think this whole agenda, ne, uh, and I'll say this as a person who grew up watching a lot of Hollywood entertainment. I think this thing came from Hollywood. It was intentional in order to feminize men because there's also the chat about the coming new world order and the coming of an authoritarian world government and how all these things are just pieces of the puzzle, and if you put them together you will see the bigger picture. Hore, the elites want to rule over us, and I think the smaller portion of it is to feminize men. Wabon. If you look at the type of narratives that are pushed through Hollywood entertainment, you will see how the masculine man is oftentimes the antagonist and the feminine man is the hero in the so saying in the movie. For example, if you look at these superhero movies like Boma, Spider-Man, Boma, Batman, all these types of movies, you will see that the nice guys in these movies, they are portrayed in the way whereby like this is how you should try to be as a man. Wabon. And this thing also boils over to these romantic movies whereby you will see a man putting up with the worst type of behavior and going out of his way for a woman who doesn't really deserve it. But the core of it is to break down the masculine core of men, make men to be more submissive, make men to be more soft, make men to be pushovers, make men to be people who don't take things into their own hands, Wabon, and who are in touch with the feminine side and in touch with their emotions. All these things are hallmark traits of a weak man. And if you have a society filled with men like this, it will be very easy to rule over them if you want to be a dictatorship or an authoritative government, Wabon. So that's one of the things that we should be cognizant of, Hore. There is something that we're being told to be as men, and there is something that we know deep inside that we should be as men. And it is a battle of which one do you choose? Do you listen to the external voices from society, from movies, from television, from women, or do you listen to your inner voice as a man? The voice that tells you, oh, no, man, you can't be a pushover as a man. You have to be disagreeable. You can't just be a yes man. You can't just take things on the chin. You can't just choose to take the high road all the time. In some situations, you have to be confrontational. And there's also the aspect of this is something which was said by Dr. Jordan Peterson. He was talking about how, as a man, you should be dangerous. There is no use for you as a man to exercise self-restraint when you cannot exercise violence. Well, that's a aspect of being a man that people don't want to address. The capacity to be violent. And this capacity to be violent, it is not to oppress, but it is the type of violence which is necessary when you are faced with life and death. It's the type of violence which is necessary when you are trying to protect your loved ones. I'm
It's
not
the
sure if
type
you
of
guys saw the
violence
video. Ne?
there's a war
Eh,
that you need to present.
wait, Bongs, did you see that video of the guy walking with his girlfriend and the girlfriend getting mugged? And then the guy who was just waving his hands in the air while the girl was being stabbed. Did you see that video?
Yes, it was a white couple. I think they were tourists or
Exactly.
something. Did you? Yes,
Exactly.
I actually forwarded that video to a couple of people, and I said, "These are the men you choosing." That guy literally ran away, and then other people, uh, civilians, helped that girl.
No, but he was in touch with his emotions, Mos. He was busy processing his emotions.
That's the thing, and I was like, that woman is probably is not gonna marry that guy because if they are married, that's a divorce waiting to happen. How do you leave your wife or your girlfriend while somebody is trying to stab her? I saw that video of another clone. I was shocked. I was like, these are the men that we are telling women that be very careful of a man who doesn't have any capability of being dangerous, because that was a perfect example of dating simps. The guy literally ran away and watched the wife getting stabbed. Yo, guys, yo, that was very sad, man. As men, we're
Um,
supposed to die to protect our kids.
and I think what you said, clone, about media, it's actually funny. I was thinking about it. Like, if you go back like decades ago, you watch like some of the older shows, like Fresh Prince of Bel Air, whatever, the comedy shows especially. The men like Uncle Phil, whatever, the main father or patriarch of the house was a strong man, a masculine man. And now you look at all these comedies and it's like these guys are like almost kind of gay. They're bumbling buffoons, they're always losing things, they're always clueless, and the woman has to come to the rescue, the woman has to guide him. Like I can't think of any recent comedy where the men were actually taken seriously. Like Fresh Prince was the last one where like the men were actually masculine. I don't see anything these days where a man is portrayed as masculine in like a comedy. Even the new Superman is like, now he's getting in touch with his feelings. Now he's like, and Disney's messing things up. Like it's just weird now.
No,
Yes.
boy, now, hot sauce, I'll raise you one better. Look at the fathers in all the major TV series. The father is usually an idiot. The father is usually the one looked down upon in the family. Nobody takes him seriously. He is not the leader in the family. The mother is the one who has to take charge and take lead in the family. That is the type of narrative they're trying to push about men and fathers and men in general. Yeah, to put it like that. That's how they want men to be viewed. And it's not by mistake. This is social engineering, whereby they want men to be a shell of themselves. So yeah, that's essentially what it really is. That's essentially what it really is.
So as men, is there anything we can do about it, or we are just faced with the fact that we are becoming the minority?
Waiting for Andrew Tate to buy an island so I can move to that island.
Ish, yeah, nah. But the reality is we are becoming a minority, and there's going to be a few of us who still have a backbone. The majority of men are going to become Sims because that's what's being pushed right now. We've got 42% single mother households, and they are breathing, men who are emotional. Unfortunately, that's the sad reality. Ladies, you can speak. I've given you guys permission. Don't be like that now. Don't be spiteful. Kia. Okay. Mr. G, how are you, brother?
Yeah, how's it, bro?
I'm good, man.
Yeah, man.
What's your
Yeah, so yeah, I'm all good, man. I just caught this life in and got an interest about everything you guys been speaking about. Yeah, it's so interesting, my guy. So interesting, and most of the things that you guys have said are actually facts. Are facts, and when it comes to our side as men, hello, Bobby. As men, bro, we are silenced. We are silenced, and when it comes to this thing of saying relationship is about two people, it's not like that, man. It's not like that. It's one-sided, because remember, from the beginning, what used to happen was that a man is a provider and everything. But now when women get to be independent and whatsoever, or get left behind with their kids by their long lost lovers or unfaithful men that they came across within this life journey, they start calling themselves single mom, independent woman. But once a man, askish, bruh, is failing, once a man is failing, there's no such excuses. Yeah, one.
facts?
There's no such excuses. If a man fails, they tell him, he's useless, he doesn't work, he doesn't have money, and all this trend that we're getting recently from the tracks, music. I've heard this other guy here. I'm sorry, my guy, I don't recall your name. You were talking about how the media got influence in our girlfriends or women. The movies, the Hollywood and everything, even how the movies were created recently, is all one-sided. And even recently, you can check all the movies that they're releasing. Mostly, even 2024, 2025, most of the women are the superheroes or the steering. We used to know that as men. Yeah, but we're slowly working away from that page of man is a provider to a single mom, a independent woman, and everything. We forget about all those sacrifices that a man went through. And being a man is a calling indeed. You guys have mentioned that, because you can recall by your doings. When you don't have money, you don't have anything, bro, that you can provide for anyone that you love around you. You would make sure that they get that and you stay struggling. Yeah, one. So women, I don't know, man. They're using men as a stepping stone and then later on acted as victims. But I'm not. I've connected the dots. These people are capable like us. That's why they're capable to be the presidents, to be the CEO, and whatsoever. We were just killed by all these old people that they say women can't, women can't. These people, they have always been capable of doing things. So now we can't be sticking to the past or stuck to that past whatever sayings that we've been fed as we are growing up, that women, they need to sit home and be brought money from whatever heaven, manna from heaven and everything. Those people, they can stand up and work, bro. Those people, they can even contest you in the debates. Those people, they're capable of doing everything, but we just fall in this trap of saying man is a provider, man is this, man is that, whereas men are struggling. How many people that you see in the street, like, let me talk about the gender, how many women can you see in the street? Like, I mean, how many males you can see in the street compared to women? A whole lot. How many men that are not working compared to women? A whole lot. How many jails do we have compared to women? A whole lot, bro. And we're still struggling. We still go by these words that they were giving, that we were said to us we were young, that a man is a provider. Man, these people are capable, bro. And when you sit down and listen to them reasoning, you can't feel ashamed for them.
So, uh, you know, by profession, I'm in the teaching profession.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing hit me. It hit me when I was not expecting it. And I was not necessarily looking into it. I was just contemplating, and the realization hit me. Hey, the boy child is being ignored, guys. I don't want to lie to you.
So bad, man.
The boy child is being ignored. And this is coming from a person who interacts with teachers, who interacts with learners and stuff like that. There's a coming, there's a pending disaster when it comes to the boy child. And let me put it like this. I noticed that the very same boy children who are not being given attention in school, the very same boy children who are not being given opportunities to learn after university, the very same boys who are being portrayed as stupid and then discouraged and then drop out of school before even finishing matric. These are the very same boys tomorrow who will grow up and rob us. Ke bone ba tlo re tlhabang ka dithipa bosigo. Ke bone ba tlo hijackang dikoloi. These are the very same boys who tomorrow will be a nuisance to society because they were not given the chance or the opportunities to develop themselves when they were growing up. And because they are men and men have a greater capacity for violence, they will use that capacity for violence to make means to provide for themselves. And we will suffer. You know, these crime rates that we're having, guys, these are nothing. These crime statistics that we have, they are nothing. Come 20 or 30 years in the future, they will double. If we don't do anything about what is happening when it comes to the boy child, I am telling you guys, let me put it like this. The very same kids that I'm teaching tomorrow, those very same kids, because they were not given opportunities to develop themselves as boy children, they'll be the same boys who are robbing me when I'm coming from work. They'll be the very same boys who will be waiting for me at my gate and then take my car. So the boy child is being ignored, guys, and ignoring the boy child is very different from ignoring the girl child, because it comes back to what I was talking about, which is the capacity to be violent or to perform violence. If a lady is struggling, she will most probably do OnlyFans or be a slave queen. But if a boy child grows up and is struggling, he won't be on OnlyFans, he won't be a slave queen. He will be a Ket Matlala. He will be a Katiso Molefe. He will be something which will wreak havoc in society. So, hey, Majita, you must think about this when you're on your own there. Look around in the boys in your communities. Because if you don't do something about those boys in your communities, tomorrow, when you are coming from church with your children, they'll be waiting for you at your gate. And they won't be waiting at you. They won't be waiting for you at your gate because they want to. It will be because they had no choice. They were hungry, those boys. They wanted to eat. So, yeah, think about it, my gents. Think about it. Somebody else can come in there.
If I can come in and say, it was a seminar about 2 hours. It says the miseducation of the black boys. And as you said, because men exhibit antisocial behavior through violence. And what is happening, you made it very clear. It's expanding. I don't think even 10 years, because we're going to have to wait 10 years to see the results of this, because we are already, Umkwanas came out and said young black men are actually a problem, black men particularly. So we have a situation, let's start it back at home, besides the system and the current protection of this country. We have a high rate of single mothers who do not like men, who've been through their own experience, have difficulties with men, who obviously, when dealing with these boys, will have some sort of attitude again towards men, including those boys. And there's a song, I think, by Tupac Shakur that says, "Mama hates me because I look like my father." Those are some of the things that people won't even want to go into, because boys tend to exhibit traits that their father has, and the shutting down of those traits by their mothers creates a schizophrenia between the boy, because there's his nature here, then there's what his mother wants out of him, which is for him to be growing up like a little girl, to be pampered, what do you call this, to be smothered, or whatever those things are, or what women want boys to be. So that creates a schizophrenia. And in other cases, it is my opinion that some of these boys reject manhood because of this, because at home this is not accepted. This rebellious youthfulness, which is supposed to be disciplined by the father, because there's no father, that then gets distinguished by this mother, causing a boy either to stray away from masculine behavior or to move towards feminine behavior, which he will exhibit, which of course after some time that feminine behavior will become something that alphabet people will embrace and say, no, it's not a problem. This is how you are born like this. So there's a lot of factors, even our own cultures as black people today, which is wrong. The drinking culture, smoking, partying, all of these sleeping around nature, it just contributes to the problem that we have. And if you think these 80% single mothers are going to do anything about this issue, they're not going to do it. Because now, with the laws and everything, they have the advantage to their side, and they are willing to actually sacrifice their boys, their own children, for their own happiness, because that's what they always say. If they sacrifice the family for their own happiness, what makes you think they're not going to sacrifice the children? Abortions are one of the key factors that show you that for their own happiness, they are willing to unalive their own children. So what makes you think that things are going to change? They're not going to change. They're only going to get worse. And I'm for a program that I wanted to start, but I'm still busy with something of actually assisting boys, men who are late in their careers, who are about to retire, to assist the young boys, especially into things like tech, because tech is already advancing more and more, to assist these boys, to actually put programs that are there to educate these boys, because if you want a society to thrive, you don't uplift the women. That's not gonna work. You're just gonna cause more, lesser or less families and everything. You incentivize the boys. You encourage that, and you give them the tools that they need, because those are the only people who can take for society forward. There's no society that is led by females. Never. No matter what they think or what they say, they have never done it in history, and they won't start today. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, HAT, you said it all. You said it all, and the way you said it, bro, I heard it from your voice that it touched you, bro. And it said how these things are happening out here. Talking about their abortions, talking about women who left their first love, or the person who was so honest and calm, no complaints, no everything. He was just there to support, love, and cherish whatever they have. But at the end of the day, that woman managed to leave that relationship effortlessly. It's sad, bro. It's so sad. And when you
You know
go
the
into
saddest one? Sorry, ne? Do you know the
yeah,
saddest
man.
one? Do you guys remember Blessings? Andile and Clone and I think Wepe. No. Bongan, do you remember? We were on his live one time. So, yeah, this guy was just talking for his friend. He was actually on his way to move his friend's stuff out of his house. This guy was telling us the story that his friend married this woman with a child when that child was 7 years old. Became a stepfather, took that boy to school, dressed him, lived in his house, married the damn woman. Damn. Years later, when the boy was about to go to initiation school, the father came back. The mother kept quiet about the father coming back. Do you know who told the father? The stepdad. The boy told the stepdad that there's a guy that mom introduced me to. This guy says he's my father. And this is after some time.
Tabs.
So after some time of this, now the mother was starting to act out. And the father kept quiet. The mother was starting to act out, starting arguments out of nowhere, creating problems, when she wants to leave. And then she told him no. No. He then asked, who's so and so. Then she confessed, with that arrogance that, okay, me and the baby daddy are going to be together, type of thing. Filed for divorce, got the guy out of his house. After that relationship, now that the marriage was ending, the guy left. The original baby daddy left. Remember, this boy went through initiation through this guy. So I think being a good man, guys, it's all unfair and well if it's part of your nature. But do not think that women are some sort of angels on a pedestal. We're not saying they're bad people, because we still want families.
I'm saying that.
We are not anti. What?
I'm not anti, but I'm saying they are bad people. Yeah, because
okay. They are bad people, ne? But we don't want the guy to use the
not
same
all
experience
guys,
to be hateful.
not all guys.
There's no such thing as all.
We never say all.
Yeah, there's no
No,
such thing.
Yeah, we never say all. But
yeah, we need to include that. We shouldn't say woman. If we say woman alone, it's
in generally they are. In generally they are bad.
A lot of them men are not good people. A lot of girls are not.
They're not.
That's the statement I wanna hear, because there's still good women out there, guys.
Yes. But just assume that they.
Wait, guys, wait. Except for the ladies on the panel, they are the good ones. Let me just protect them.
Okay. Even though we don't know them on a dating level, but okay. Let's assume that they are. but the basic principle is that just come with caution as a man, because men tend to not have their guards up when it comes to ladies, unless they have money. When they have a lot of money, they tend to. But even unlike Jeff Bezos and who's this guy who was divorced now? Bill Gates.
Bill Gates.
They have plethora of money, so they can make those stupid mistakes. But
Yeah,
for
but
most
but
men
it cost
suffer.
them it cost him half his
It
fortune.
yeah, it costs him half his. But for most men, it's not about money. For most men, go through a lot, which is unnecessary, and especially most men, they don't get up to what these billionaires get up to, guys. So shame, it's hard. It's hard. Just men must be careful. That's it.
I just want to clarify this thing of me saying women are not good people. It's I always say this, guys. It's not intentional. I can say that. It's not, okay. There are some women who are vile out here, but a lot of them are just driven by emotions. They don't think things through that much. You understand? It's just their nature. So when like it's this thing, guys. If she doesn't like you, ne, she doesn't like you. That's just the way it is. You understand? She's attracted to whatever she's attracted to. That's not her fault. You understand? It's not her fault that when she looks at this guy's her hormones go up and she feels
It's
certain
a
things in her
fault,
body.
bruh.
It's
Nah,
not.
it's a fault. Nah,
It's not.
it's hers, bruh.
So it's your fault when
It's
you
hers,
see.
bruh. It's
Oh,
hers.
okay.
It says
I'm just saying attraction,
no,
guys.
It's hers.
Attraction
but
is.
you won't take
It's
accountability.
hers.
It
Everybody
doesn't
can.
matter.
I'm saying attraction, guys.
Nah, but
Attraction.
it's
You
hers,
can't
bruh.
force. You can't force.
You got to be accountable, no, for
No, listen
everything.
to this, Wenachi. My point is
You
this. You
you have to
understand?
be accountable for
No,
everything.
Mamela. I'm saying to you, it's not your fault that you don't like the ugly girl. You understand? It's just you are not attracted. There's nothing you can do about that. That is my point I'm trying to make. So when you look at a certain girl and you don't feel anything for her, that's not your fault. That's just natural. You just don't find her attractive, and there's nothing wrong with that. That is my point. And the issue with their behavior is that they always tend towards the bad side, and so they tend to find the wrong guys attractive. Yabo. So it's just for me, it's just that nature that they have. But obviously, they are adults.
Yeah,
They need to be accountable for that. Yabo. But attraction, guys,
but they won't be.
they won't be again. But I actually came here to address this point when I clone Wuti. Not all guys are brave. We're not gonna sit here and act like all men are protectors. But not all of them. You see, when you made an example of that guy that ran away, what is he supposed to do? Like he can't fight. What is he supposed to do? Put himself on the front lines when he has no idea what he's doing. Like, come on, guys, we need to be realistic. This is why we have hierarchies on it. We have people that are the thinkers. The thinkers pay for protection for such reasons. You understand? Because they know they can't do it themselves. So I don't think we should be blaming the guy who would say, nah, yeah, it's
No,
just the way he naturally
no,
is.
Mr. Andy, Lene,
Mm-hmm.
my mentioning of that guy who left his girl to be stabbed and attacked and ran away. My point was that this is the type of men that are being bred. This is the type of men who are being manufactured by society. This is the
Okay.
culmination of all the traits that are trying to be pushed on men. Wabon. So that is what happens. That is the pinnacle of what is being produced, or
Yeah.
the aim of what is wanted to Ishman. That's what they want men to be like, to put it in simple
That is
English.
true.
That's
I
what they
think
want
Yeah,
men to be
T
to
like.
be
did
weakened.
T did touch on this
So
point.
yes, they, like, we are not all warriors, we are not all Bofandam, but my guy, you can't react like that. That guy
Can't.
Yeah,
was
man.
scared, like he was the one being attacked. He didn't
Guys,
even try to
if
to
you are
hold the
raised,
hand of the
but clone,
the
if you are
attacker.
raised and you never fought in your life, like,
Yeah.
That's my
wife or
point.
not, guys, Mina,
Because
there's
I
nothing
was
I
talking
can do.
about the wait, Bona Andile.
Mm.
I was talking about the aspect of violence. Kore, we are being taught that like violence is something that is inherently wrong. Under no circumstances can you be violent as a man. And as soon as you become violent as a man, you are toxic, you are a misogynist, you are evil, you are the scum of the earth. But I was speaking to the fact that as a man, you need to have that capacity for violence. And society is trying to pacify us as men. And it is seen in the movies and the TV series that we watch. We are told to take the high road as men. No, be the bigger man. Don't fight, blah, 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 stuff like that. Wabon. So that is something which feeds into the narrative, Yahore. There is a agenda for a new world order, an authoritative world government which wants to rule all of humanity. And one of the ways they want to do that is to castrate men and cut their balls off so that when they try to implement their tyranny, men cannot fight back. So that was just the point I was trying to make, Mr. Andy.
Oh yeah, now I hear you. It's just that I don't know if it was you, Bongani, who was saying, yeah, I don't know, but that's not the point anymore. But I was just wanting to put that out there. Which we can't be calling these men failures. You understand? Just cause they couldn't fight to protect their woman. It's just that's not him. You know, he's a softie. Maybe he's a smart guy. You know, maybe he's the brains and he's not the muscle. You know, so can't say he's a failure. And I think T when you did address this point, man, of this part
but now I want to give it to you, Andy. There's nothing we can do. We were brought up differently, bro.
Exactly. There's nothing. What am I supposed to now? I must get backlash just because I never learned how to fight ever.
I know niggas who are scared as fuck, even when nothing is happening. But the nigga is always scared. Like me.
Let's go home.
On, dog.
Let's go home.
He's not comfortable even when we enter the crowd. It's like, hey, man, somebody is going to shire me here.
Yeah, no.
So, yeah, getting to that point.
Andile, I hear you, and I hear your point. But here's my question: do you think after that incident, after she watches the video, right? Because there was a video, there was a CCTV, recorded everything. Do you think that woman, whether she's a girlfriend or a wife, do you think she's going to respect that man after that incident?
It's a shame, man. It's part of it's a shame that she's not, man. It's really a shame. But I'm just saying, like, there's nothing you could do. You know, like, what is he supposed to do?
So what's the answer to that question?
I don't know. Put himself on the front lines and like he doesn't know what he's doing there, guys. Like I just don't get the.
Yeah,
but it's a shame.
Answer the
question.
Like,
and
what is the question? What is the question?
She reviewed the footage.
I did see it. Yeah, they didn't actually stab her. There's just a group of men came. But what is the question?
Wait. It's that will that woman, after seeing that video, even of that man, will she respect him?
Unfortunately, no, she's not.
Okay, go ahead, G.
Okay,
I mean,
guys, is there any of you guys who played soccer in their life?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
So I want someone who have never played soccer, but he was in a match somehow. He don't know how, but he ended up being in a field, given a striker position.
How? You can't blame him, man, for not striking. He doesn't know how to.
We don't blame him.
What I'm saying is that the guy can take the blame.
There's consequences for his behavior, and we're saying,
yes,
as much as we're not going to blame him, but unfortunately, that woman is going to watch the video like how we watched it. And there's going to be consequences once she's in a safe space and she looks at what happened. At that moment,
I saw when Abongan, there was already backlash in the comments.
The
comments were crazy.
She just thought, yeah, sharpo, everything was going, everything. But once she calms down and she watches the video the way we watched it, I'm telling you, my brother, the respect is out the door.
I don't disagree. I really don't disagree. I was just driving.
I agree, Bongan, but I've got a whole lot of reasons to hide behind. I got a whole lot of
But gents,
reasons to
I
hide
understand
behind.
that you're not.
What is that now?
What's that now?
Bona gents, did you see the video of those Islam guys in Australia who were pew-pewing people?
Oh yeah, that's another one there.
Yo.
What happened there?
The,
One of the
one of the
the
gents went
the
to grab the shotgun. I saw that
yeah,
one.
one of the gents went to grab the shotgun. So there's a contrast, a huge contrast between that guy and Sosele and the white guy from England. There's a huge contrast.
No, but you
So
guys are always talking about the reason. What is the reasonable thing to do here, guys? Not all of us can walk someone with a gun, like run towards them and grab the gun. Personally, I'm not
no,
doing
no, no,
that.
no, 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 no. But that situation was the bare minimum. Like not the
Bare minimum.
No, that wasn't the bare minimum, clone. No, clone.
That born. Okay,
They're
born.
looking for the bare
Listen,
minimums.
listen here, we're not tea. That if was focused solely on the woman. The thief turned
Yes.
his back against the guy. So the guy had an opportunity to do something. Wabon. That thief
Yeah.
was solely focused on the
To add
lady.
on
The guy
that,
could have done something.
the clown. Sorry. To exaggerate the point, that woman, she's a soldier, and when you're an admin or a millionaire.
Let me ask this question now. Let me see how honest you guys are. Say, for instance, you have a girl for some reason that went to military, and she handles pews better than you. She's.
That's what I'm saying.
What is the expectation? Am I still expecting me as a man to jump towards when she has the training for that?
Yes. She expects you to do
Even if
in society too.
Even if I have zero training.
If you have zero training.
Andile. If your woman has more experience sexually, are you going to say she must always be on top because she has more experience?
Yes, now, yes. You can do it.
I mean, Bongani,
yes.
somehow that's going to happen. Somehow I'm joking, but I obviously wouldn't. But that's a different thing. But hey.
It's the same.
No, man, why do you have more experience than me? That's the question.
It's the same thing.
Bongs, where do you get these questions, bro? Hey,
yo, hi Bongani, bro.
But all in all, gentlemen,
Bongani is a AI, Bongani.
All in all, gentlemen, what you Clone said, Clone, I 100% agree with you, except for the Australian thing. Because that Australian thing, just like in America, that happens a lot. Sorry, I've got a noisy background. So
no,
that is the government problem. Yeah.
No, T. I'm looking at the risk factor. Who was facing a higher risk between the man in Australia and
the other guy
in England?
Yeah, the risk factor. 100% the risk factor. Yeah, I see. But the guy made such a blunder, man, of that. Especially he was caught on camera.
Okay.
Imagine the pressure of the families to say, leave this guy.
Let me ask this now, T. There was a story that came around. It was like trending a lot, where the guy, man and wife, got kidnapped. And I don't know if I can say that. So they took them hostage, put them in a bush, tied them up. The man had the opportunity to escape, right? So he did that. He escaped, and then 3 hours later, he came back with the police. And then the lady was obviously like, why did you leave me here? The fact that you left me here is the problem, and I don't want to be in a relationship with you. Obviously, you'd assume that is the logical thing to do. I think. I don't know. What do you guys think?
She lost her mind. What he would have done when he's just there tied up also.
Fight the guys.
But you must also remember, no, we're not saying that. Because that guy had an opportunity, just like the second guy who came in and intervened. He had an opportunity to fight off that guy.
He left her there. That is the problem there. He's not going to view you the same, even if he did the right thing.
No, women are unreasonable, my brother. They don't have a logical mind like we do.
Mr. Tabza, what's your take? You've been quiet.
Tabs are vibing. It is 16th of December.
No, it's vibing.
It's vibing. You had the sound. You had the background.
But Mr. T, yeah, I think that example is similar to, we made this example yesterday where there's a fire inside the house and you save your kids and then you save your wife last. That wife will still hold a grudge or resentment against you because in her mind, even though she appreciates the fact that you saved the kids, but in her mind, you should have saved her first. So women are different species.
That is true.
Women are different species. And this whole idea of which we must get them to think like us and be logical, we're not going to win. We must just accept that we are different.
I have another thing, Bongani. If you can see that the odds are against you, for instance, if those guys are 6 and there's only you and you're supposed to protect your girlfriend there, do you still protect her? I just wanna see where do you guys draw the line on this? When do you say, as in, no, there's nothing I can do here? Unfortunately,
No, you don't tell her there's nothing you can do.
no, you
What
obviously you don't. But in your
You
mind,
don't
you
tell her
make.
what you do. You like, Lalela, let's go. No, you must defend me. Lalela, let's go. And actually, you chose me to
There's
lead
no
you.
going. There's 6 guys blocking you guys.
Yes, but what you do is you say, listen, meet me in the car. I will deal with them. She walks because I'm much as a shower.
And then you stay with 6 guys.
You stay with 6 guys, and then when she leaves, you're like, ball of, as case, can I buy you guys like one drink, and then you call us a night. But she mustn't see what you just did with the boys because at the end of the day, those are other men.
Or you must apologize. Yeah. I've seen that
You
in
don't
clubs before.
apologize. You can just offer them one
Now,
buy one round for all of you.
Bongani, you've never been in the hood if he does the mentality that you're going to use, my guy.
he thinks there's negotiation.
These niggas, they're not there for negotiations, brava. But they want your sneakers, they want your phone, they want everything that you guys have there.
Say for instance, Bongani, they took a handbag, 6 guys, they took a handbag, and now you're standing there. Yeah. What is your next move?
No,
Let's
see, I
say,
don't
Let's
like.
go. Leave the handbags,
And I
guys.
remember,
I'll buy
guys,
you a
guys,
new one.
Listen, guys,
yeah,
I
guys,
don't like these extreme examples
remember what we
because
spoke about. Sorry, Bongani, remember what we spoke about. We spoke about these young boys, how they been brought up, the home training, the missing home training, and all those basics of being a man. So when these guys go out there for their hunt, they're not on their stable conscious mindset. They got drugs in their heads, they got anger issues, family dramas, and whatsoever. So those people, when they come and meet you, bro, they just there to do their thing and leave. There's no time for negotiation or whatever because they just came to take what they want. Regardless how soft you are, you're saying, guys, please, you can take everything you want, don't harm us or whatsoever. They still do stupid 2 boys who will say, nah, fuck man, I want to step this guy or whatsoever. That even that thing won't work. If you are outnumbered in the media con 6, the best thing is to surrender and do whatever they want you to do, or run away and leave that woman there. But you will apologize later.
Consider the relationship done.
The very same way Andy it's like it's bad, dog. But if to be fair, your wife won't fight like 6 women as much as she's expecting you to fight 6 men. Come on, guys. We need to be fair. That's the reason why I said before. These people, as the years go by and we in the 2000s and whatsoever now, obviously we fail to raise our kids and we'll be the leaders of the messed up generations. There's this other trick that says that if you don't fix ourselves, we'll be the leaders of the messed up generation. And it's currently happening though. Now women, they say whatever they want to say to a man. You can't see a value between a difference between a man and a woman in some familiar households. A woman can talk to the husband the way she wants, even when the family members are around here. These people, we give them so much that they even forgot themselves. Because now you can say a woman can deal with a man who's just sitting home. but a man can say, I want a housewife. A woman can have plans, but not having a man in that picture. But every time when you have a woman, when you are in love, like for real, everything that you think, she's always in the picture. Guys, this goes deeper than saying what does has to do with your dignity afterwards. We can't be putting ourselves in a risk for people who can instantly leave you like that because of they know that they've been wanted. And there's this other comment that I've came across here. I don't recall who was that guy who said men should stop taking advantage of women. It's not like that. Those people, they know what they're doing. Those people, they know everywhere they go. Niggas be trying to talk to them and telling them, hey, I can do this and do that and do that and do that and do that. And once she's fed up with you, knowing that your efforts are like assured, life is digging you deeper, and you don't usually complete the assignment or the task or whatever challenge that you guys have. She will think about the other guy who are OD, RS7 or whatever, who told him that I can put better nails, better hair, and whatsoever. And then we still feel ashamed that we can leave these people behind. These people are capable to be soldiers, artisans, whatever you can mention, they're capable of doing that. And we're still stuck in that mindset of our great grandfathers, like man is a provider, man is a provider. Of course, it was born with us, within us. We were born with the spirit of a superhero. That's why we always put ourselves last. But when do we learn enough is enough?
Us gentlemen, in Zulu or Xhosa or Pedi, what is the provider? What's another name for provider?
A provider, man, is a person who is usually expected to bring
No,
something home.
no. In our own native language, where they say Muna ki indota is a provider. What's the name? What's the word?
He's a head dog.
Oh, a head is a provider.
Yeah, but every decision must come across him. Everything can be
No,
done.
but this is a valid question. What Tuti is asking is valid. The word provider, translate that in Xhosa, Zulu, Sotho. What do you say? What do you call it?
We call him a head. Monna ke tlhogo ya
No,
family.
but a head is an English word.
Eh, ke tlhogo, mfethu.
But
There's
No,
no
But
such.
that is
to be
a
honest with
biblical
you,
thing.
now I don't know.
Inhlobo is a
At the
description
moment, I don't
of
know what is a provider in
yes.
Setswana. I like
Yes. Now I'm
the
in
word
Zulu.
escaped my
We don't
mind
have
for
a
now,
word for
but
provider.
I'll
Okay,
give you the word like
okay.
maybe
Can I
after my
elaborate it?
5 minutes. Eda.
Can I elaborate why I'm saying it's get tlhogo, guys? Because I think I get tlhogo, it doesn't sink in. A man
No,
is how to monna. How to is a provider, is a head. The reason I'm saying he's a head is because of they trust him with decisions. They trust him with protection. They trust him with almost everything, and everything can be go without him saying nothing. As a man, like
no, I
he's a
agree. I agree. When
yeah.
I when what's in
That is why. No, let me finish. That is why I
no, G,
say
I hear you, but G, that's not the question. I hear what you're saying. When you're describing the behavior, and Uti is not asking for the behavior, he's asking for a direct translation. So if you say
of
provider,
a provider. Ne?
Like if you
yes,
say
he's asking for
man is
the
the head, and you'd say
Yeah,
introgo your music.
yeah.
But what is
yes, man
provider
is the
now?
head. Oh, yes, but now he's saying the word provider. What's the word in your in your language? Now in Zulu, right
In my
now I
language,
can't
it's
find a
Mulifi,
word
dog.
that
In
is
my
directly linked to the word provider. I can't find it in Zulu. Maybe I'll find
no,
it later, but right now there's no word that comes up.
Same.
in Soto is Mulifi.
What does Molifi mean?
Mulifi is a person who's always accountable, even for things that he has nothing to do with. He always
No, we're
provides,
looking
like
for
his own.
provider,
That's
brother.
not provision.
I don't
Let
know
me
now, guys.
explain
I'm lost.
myself, my brother. It's
My bad.
because
I'm lost, guys. I'm lost.
this
I withdraw.
this yeah this derivation it's derived from somewhere. It's scripture that talks about the head. The man has only been known in our culture to sweat, like kuthiwa indoda eNxhosa idla ukubila kwebunzi layo, which is the sweat of your own brow. Even in the Bible it says that the man would. It doesn't say nothing about providing. Never. In our culture, we don't have that thing. A man does what he needs to do for his family, not his wife. Family, meaning its wife and children. You understand? And this thing of housewife, we've never had things of housewife. The man must provide and women must. These things are new. These are 19th century things. In fact, maybe 21st century. Women have used to even do more than men in terms of their duties. I'm very surprised how these women talk about housewife. These are American terms, European. There's nothing in our culture that says a housewife. Do you know something called a housewife? Because those people at home, they will be caring for the household. They will be doing gardening work. They will be
What's your
fixing
point, my
things
guy?
while the man is not there.
T,
My
what's your
point
point?
is that my point is that men are not providers. There's nothing in our culture that says we are providers. So we must move away from that thing and focus on what men must do first for themselves and then the rest of society. Why this society is collapsing? Because men are providing for people they shouldn't be providing. They are doing things for people they shouldn't be doing. That's why they are in most of these positions, because they're creating unnecessarily pressure for them.
That's a good argument. That's a good argument that you're putting there. And yeah, it's not wrong, because this pressure of providing is causing a lot
Wait,
of
maybe,
depression.
gents, maybe we are making a mistake here. Maybe we are looking at the providing aspect. We are looking at it strictly from a financial perspective. I think maybe that's where the problem is. Or am I wrong, T? Are you looking at provision outside of just finances? Are you looking at it holistically?
Well, yes, we have never based our provisions on finances, because money was not our thing like that. It was not like that. We had to provide food. Let me not use the word provide. We had to make sure there's food, whether that's gardening or going to the fields, or actually taking care of the cattle and everything else. Women had their own role.
Yeah, he's still
But the man was
providing,
always
T.
looked at the
He's still
decision.
providing.
But women also provided, because they would go into the fields, gather some things to eat, gather wood fire. They did their own thing, which is similar to providing, because they provided those things. Men now are producing. Mostly now, they are producers, because you go and produce something and then you bring the money from your production, whether that's your labor or your whatever.
Maybe let's define the term provider. What exactly does it entail? When you say provider, are you saying like a giver, or what exactly is it? Maybe we should start there. Like, do you give out, or you offer services, or what are you doing?
No, for me, I would put it like you have resources at your disposal.
That you give
Not
away.
that you are ready to give them away, but they are accessible to you in order to furnish the needs of those around you. So let's say, let's go back to pre-colonial times. Let's look at it from a pre-colonial perspective. As a man, you have a lot of cattle. You have a lot of cattle. As a man, what else did we have back then? You have skills. Yes, you have skills, because hunting and herding required skills. So you had skills. So skills can also be classified as resources, because they can also be used for survival. And what else? So it's cattle, it's skills, Yeah, I can't think of anything else at the moment
Protection, you
because
provide protection.
yeah, protection, yeah, kind of, because protection was a community responsibility. It was not.
Should we say that providing is giving, or I don't know, goods and services? You are giving away what you can offer, which are goods and services, I guess. Like
But
to
let's take it away from historical. 2025, men and women are working, so we are both going out there, getting the bag, bringing it back home. So, by the definition of provider, wouldn't we say that in 2025, if both parties are working, they're doing the same job, they both bringing the cattle back home?
So
Say that.
who's the provider then?
In reality, both people are providing. The only difference is
Exactly.
women are saying he's a provider because he's bringing 12 cattle and I'm only bringing 10 cattle. But both are providing. And the difference is they first use your 12 cattle, and then only when, after 30 days, the 12 cattle wasn't enough, then her 10 cattle becomes a backup. Futhi nakhona, the backup is temporary because she's going to say, you still owe me for my 10 cattle because they was not supposed to be used.
but when you're a provider, you don't make those distinctions with now you owe me. You are providing, you provide to provide.
That's what I'm saying, that as both people by definition are providing. But there is one gender who's going to manipulate the definition and say, you are supposed to be providing, even though both of us are bringing cattle, but you are the one who's supposed to be providing. So,
That's what
Yena,
I,
she's going to be stingy
yes.
with her
That's what I was
cattle,
saying, Doc. That's what I
and
was
then she's
saying.
going to wait to see if when every month your 12 cattle is able to feed the family and feed the extended family, Yena, she's going to hold on to her own cattle. But the day you struggle, she's going to say, oh, shame, he's been providing, according to
Bongani,
her, because she's made up her own definition. Then she's going to help when you're struggling. But remember, when you're struggling, doesn't mean you've lost your job. It just means, Uguti, this month was a bad month. Then she's going to say, okay, here's my 10 cattle. But
No, but
remember,
she's not
I'm
a
loaning you.
provider. Then she's not a
In
provider.
her
Bongani,
mindset,
what you saying?
she's not a
No,
provider.
what Bongani is saying, I definitely agree with him because when I got into this life, I've spoken about this. Like when a man is working and everything is fine, well then everything is fine and the family is happy and all that. When he loses his job, he's useless. But when a woman she leave that relationship and go somewhere, she's a single mom. When she's working, she's independent. But none of us as men, we get the chance to use any kind of a word as an excuse for our failure. Well, what? As much as he says, as much as
Cooking.
he says, if she brings 10 kettles in at home, if she brings like 10 kettles at home, and you bring 10 kettles at home, the family is going to use your 10 kettles, not hers. And which is a fact.
Majita, wait, man, wait.
Not a provider.
I'm having a problem with your definition of provision, and this is a thing I've always had a problem with. In the modern sense, is provision strictly restricted to finances? If
I
I
don't
am
think
a
so.
provider, is my provision strictly limited to my pay slip?
I don't think
Or
so.
is there anything outside of my pay slip that I can provide?
According to our lifestyle recently and how people be living their life, I can say yes.
I beg to
Now
differ.
put
But,
it this
but
way.
I would
In
disagree with the
2025, okay, fine.
no,
Before you
Bona, Bongs,
disagree,
can I?
Clone, wait. Before you disagree, listen to my definition in 2025. I agree that in 2025, finances are number one on the list. Now, you can mention number 2 and 3, which is protection and the other stuff. But here's the trick. take away finances, and let's say you've got the other four: protection, emotional stability, loving, caring, whatever. If you take away for the provision financially, do you know that most women don't care about 2, 3, 4, 5? So their main definition of provision is that finances is number one. So the
But
clone,
Bongani,
when you answer the clone, bear that in mind that
No.
when
Okay, Bona, I hear you, ne?
when
Bona,
you bring up
Bongs,
2 and
I
3
hear
and
you.
4 and you remove one,
Let me put it like
tell me
this.
if women are going to accept that
Wait.
as acceptable.
Let me put it like this, Bongs. So I hear you. You are showing us the importance of financial provision, ne? And you are showing us, Hore, if push came to shove, they would pick provision, as in finances, over all those other three things that you mentioned, like emotional stability and protection and whatever. Ne? Mare, the problem is, okay, if I were to use that definition of provision, then it means that we are only looking at it from me providing to a woman. That is that is the definition that you are giving me. You are giving me the definition of provision from a woman's eyes. You are not giving me provision from a family's perspective. Because I think it was Theo Andila who mentioned here, Hore, it is like this thing of provision has now been made for something of you are providing for a specific gender compared to you are providing for the entire family, which is wife and kids and whoever comes into that extended family. So if you're gonna say financial provision is the major factor in Sosena, in being a provider, then it would mean that we're only looking at it from a female perspective only. Only. We are not looking at it from a holistic perspective, as in, I'm a provider for my family, not a provider for my woman only, or primarily for
Can
my
I ask
woman.
something, Clone?
So,
Uh, in order for you to have a family, you need the woman, right? And she needs to be secure in the fact that you can provide for her and the children. Is that not correct?
correct, sir. Correct.
So, unfortunately, in order for you to get the family, you need to satisfy whatever she wants to satisfy in order to get to the family side.
Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. But I'm looking at this thing from a long-term perspective. In the long term, which one would be more important? Which one can we like? Can we leave out all the other three things and only focus on financial provision in the family? For example, I have a wife, I have kids. They live in Mpumalanga and me, I live in Free State. And because we are looking at financial provision only, my only job then would be to send them money every month only, because that is the basis of my provision. And if I'm doing that, that will be fine as for me as a man. I just send money there to them only, and that's fine.
Unfortunately, when I clone, we are not dealing with logical people. Ne? Your statement is fine logically, but for them, their main priority is provision, then other things follow. Your capacity, your character, they will only follow. Because if they did, they would have chosen men with great character instead of a lot of money, but they don't choose like that. And that's the flaw of the foundation there.
No,
The,
but
the fault of the
women back then
foundation
would
is
choose
them.
good men.
But guys,
Emma
but
Pale,
guys,
Majid, Emma Pale. Okay,
sorry,
Okay,
Clone.
can I ask? Okay, Bona, gents, can I ask you guys a question? Now, this is for all the panel. There's a saying, there's a modern saying amongst the females. Sorry, I would rather cry in a Benz than laugh in a Honda. Wabon. So my question is, would our grandmothers agree with this very same saying if it was back then? Like, would they have the same saying like back in 1960 or something when they were still alive and were still in the dating market looking for a partner?
Nah, man.
Would that
Nah,
very same saying
they would.
hold water?
Nah, they wouldn't
Can I
agree
say
with that,
something?
bro. They wouldn't agree with that because those people, they got a pure respect and they were taught well, bro. All these things that you hear now are just manipulative, bro. And that's how people get away with heartbreaks and being in in a relationship that they know they're using as a stepping stone. Those people, they respected men like
Can
for being
can I
men,
can I
not being a provider. For men being a man, they for always respected men. It's only these sayings that we use now that man is a provider, man is a van, munna ke van and all that. Nah, dog. Those people, they had respect, and I'm happy that you brought them into this topic because that's our blueprint to head back to humanity and what is love, is real love and everything. But currently, we're just getting used here in Jaya. We're just getting
Nah,
used.
I
can
beg to differ. I
can
don't. It's still the same. Nah, but go ahead, T.
women are still the same? Yeah, yeah. I wanted to say that women have never
Nah, they
changed
know
throughout
it in
history. They
Jaya.
have
They
always liked
know it.
bad boys. Wait. Women have always liked bad boys and pretty boys throughout history. Kings, conquerors, all of these things. They have never changed. It's just that there was still a shaming tactic then. One, today we have social media, which gives these women access to top tier men, and they can see how these lifestyle and the fake lifestyle that these guys live, and athletes and entertainers, they can easily get them. So or ama BEE tender premiers, all of these guys. So it's not a matter that they were respectful, it's just that they didn't have the access they have today. Women always like nice things. It's not only now, guys. And I don't think they would have made better choices because there were still children made outside of wedlock. Even back in the days, there were still women who are 304s. There were women who are selling back in the old days, but maybe they had different tactics of selling. Guys, morals are mostly kept by men. Morals and principles are mostly kept by men. It is us who are the foundation of this society. The fact that the world is still a good place is because men are still good people. Otherwise, we will have problems ourselves. And we don't have that much problems yet.
James,
I'm gonna have
I'm
to
not
agree.
sure about what you're trying to say, man.
I'm gonna have
I'm
to
not
agree.
100% sure. Yes, there were three or fours back then, back in the day. Like I've seen pictures of ladies back Orlando wearing pirates clothing, and they look like the modern day three or fours. But I think there's a moral shift. I believe there's a moral shift. Yes, they have
Sorry.
always been the same as a gender, but they probably leaned towards different things back then as a general consensus, meaning that although yes, they would have definitely been Abu Gogo back then, who would have said, "I'd rather cry in a Benz than laugh in a Honda" back then. But I believe that most of them would not have had that same type of mentality. Although yes, there were some who existed, but I don't believe Hore. Uh, back then, financial provision was idolized above everything else to the point whereby you would rather take abuse every day rather than being with somebody with morals. I don't believe that,
It's
Maji.
exactly like that, clone. It's exactly like what you're
I
saying.
don't believe that. I believe that
Gentlemen,
there was a certain consensus when it comes to what is right, although there were outliers back then. But I believe that there was a general consensus regarding what is right. amongst that gender. And then now it has changed. What is right is something different now. It's acceptable to have your child making sure that the boyfriend is bringing 6 bribe packs every week, and then you don't care if your child is getting abused. I think there is a moral shift that has happened, and that moral shift we are being punished for it. So I don't agree with you, Majid. I don't agree with you.
No, I hear you, the clone, but let's also not use extreme example, because abuse generally is happens both sides. It's rare where you get abused one side, and that's the topic that no one wants to talk about. I'll give you an example what I mean when I say this. Two people get together, they vet each other, they are happy, right? That's why they give each other a chance. 3 weeks later, she does something you don't like, you communicate. She doesn't listen to you because she's like, who are you to tell me whatever? She does it again. You then decide, if this person's not going to listen to me, I'll hit her. Now, Tina, we're only going to focus on the reaction and not the fact that there was something that caused the reaction. Now, I'm not saying it was right for the other person to react the way they reacted. I'm saying that people don't just, it's rare. It does happen, it's an exception, but it does happen where a person will just slap someone for no reason. Yes, those are like 1-2% cases. But the other majority of cases is where there is disagreement. And when you disagree, the correct thing to do is for people to say, okay, we're disagreeing, let's just break up. But because people think they can fix the other, then you have conflict, and then conflict results to what? False accusation or physical abuse. Because we are stronger, we do physical abuse. Because they can't do physical abuse, they do what? False accusation. That's why you have men who go to jail for false accusation. I want 5,000 in the morning. He raped me. I told him to stop. He continued, but yet consent was given. So all these cases, it's all about retaliation because the other person is not getting their way and you're not getting your way, and you retaliate the way you know how to retaliate. They retaliate the way they know how to retaliate. So the reality is, as long as there's conflicts in relationships and both people don't have the sober mind to say, since there's conflicts, let's just end it, because emotions are involved, and because people are trying to get to continue with the emotions and ignoring the conflict, you're going to have either the false accusation or you're going to have the physical retaliation. And I think to then, as when we speak about such things, to then say, my daughter will stay in an abusive relationship. As a father, it is wrong for you to say, my son-in-law, out of the blue, just assaulted my daughter. As a responsible father, it's your job to say, okay, Sharp, we will deal with the fact that he insulted you. We'll deal with that the legal way. But where now my daughter, what conflict led to this? So that you can understand the problem, so that the next time she moves to the next guy, you don't find yourself repeating the same problem from the previous relationship, because then you're not dealing with what conflict is causing this. Because if your daughter keeps provoking every guy she dates, you're going to put all these guys in jail, and you're not addressing that your daughter has an issue. She keeps poking the bear in the hole. So perhaps teach your daughter to say, don't hit men. Don't provoke men. If you feel that a man wants this from you and you are not happy with that, rather leave, so that you prevent these kind of conflicts, which then leads to such situations.
Let me make this point to prove to Clone it's always been like this. When I clone, the behavior of women, how women behave has always been up to the men, right? And then what so happened is, in the past, men had control of women's behaviors. You understand? Women always tended to behave the manner that they are behaving in right now. But the only difference is they couldn't, because men actually had like a hold on society and they had influence and they could shame this woman into not doing these things. Only difference now is that men have they've let their foot off the pedal. You understand? And then they've allowed the control to go to the ladies, so the ladies can do whatever they want. That's why. Because if ladies were actually modest, you understand, when freedom was given to them, they would have continued the modest behavior. You understand? But because they were never modest, this is why they went to the most extreme ends, because that is always who they were. You understand? The only reason is men were preventing women from being who they are, which is what you're seeing in today's society. You understand? So the behavior of women has always been up to the men. When the men decide again, we don't want this wearing, they're going to go back and you're going to think when they are modest, because men are forcing them to dress this way. There, same thing is happening in Afghanistan. You know, the men are forcing the women to dress like that. There was actually a time where men decided, when America was involved there, they decided, let's let the women wear whatever they wanted. They used to wear bikinis and they used to dress like hoes and throw-fours. But as soon as the Taliban took it back, women went back to modest wearing. They don't even show anything apart from their eyes. You understand? So women were always like this. Men control that behavior. And then you see it when I clone man on those shows of Ikumbule Kaya, when the girl is looking for the father and they discover that the father is actually not that one. It's another one. Yeah, with another guy. You know, like there's these issues of paternity in Kumbule Kaya. It's telling you with those goggles were seed. But T, go ahead.
I wanted just to say that thought about something else now. These behaviors you said, Andile, they have long been like that. It's just that now the freedom that they have been given, which is the ability to work and to earn money, has just exposed the problem. You know, those people were now Andile, when they didn't have money, they were not rude and all of that. They seemed so timid and nice. When they get money, now you start to see the true colors. It's not that the person was a good or timid person. It's just that they were the way they are now, but they didn't have the money to back up who they are.
Restrained. They were restrained.
And yes, yeah, the poverty restrained them to being who they are. The main issue, in fact, okay, let me start with this. The people that used to shame women were not men, it was other women. But what has happened, because they started to see now that if I keep shaming, let's say Amanda, now Amanda is going to shame me when I want to do those sneaky things I want to do. So that is where the shaming left, because the society, which is predominantly female, was the one that were actually controlling females, not men. Men would actually practice this by not marrying those women, using them for recreational use. They will become, in what we call it in Xhosa, inkazana. They can have children with them, but they wouldn't marry them.
Mr. T. King inkazana.
Inkazana, yes. Okanye tikazi. Yeah, we used to call it different name. It's those women who are used. Guys, this thing of being recreational use has always been there also. Men have always known that there are certain women who are there for recreational use only. And now, and the issue, we think some of them has to be wives. No, there are women who are meant not to be wives. They are just hoes, 3 or 4s. In fact, the first time when I was young, when I heard the word hoe, I heard it from my grandmother. Funny enough, because there were girls outside the yard who were screaming and making a whole lot of noise, and she shouted, like, you know, like, I'm a hule. So hule is basically a hoe. And they laughed and they ran away. And I didn't understand it at the time. But when I grew up, started engaging with girls, then I was like, oh, okay. When they do this behavior, the women who are older, they know that these girls are looking for men when they're doing that. You understand? So It's always been there. It was just curved by, because you must remember when a clone, some of the stuff that we have now, ama BEE, these wealthy guys, we did not have it back in the days. The wealth was quite different. It wasn't, you would see the cows, but they would probably belong to the father. Then the son would inherit if something happens to the father. But now you can see that clones got money. You can see he's driving. Like, you understand?
T, another example is this. Ne?
The clothes, everything is showing that clone has got it.
You
So
see,
now you think that my woman doesn't see that clone has got it. The next woman, her sister, dude.
Bon,
it's like
Mr.
clone.
Andile,
Last
can I come
example,
in
ne?
there? Ne?
Mm.
Bon, gents. Ishman, I don't know, maybe when I speak, some things they don't get noticed, or I think I'm speaking the right things, but I'm not. I mentioned something about a general consensus amongst the gender. I mentioned that there were outliers. And by delving into Sosena, a general consensus, it goes back to what T was saying, in that some of these things they were implemented not by us as men, but by the other gender, meaning that even the granny of T is the one who was using that word. It's not the uncles or somebody. It means that at a certain level, some of these principles or ways of thinking were imprinted on them. And because they were imprinted on them, they made certain choices or certain things, they looked at them in a certain way. Because, for example, and this might seem a bit misogynistic, there's a saying that says, and like it's in the Bible, if you raise a child in a certain type of way, when they grow up, they won't leave that way of thinking. So I believe that it is the same thing with women, because they were raised in a certain type of way. Even when they grew up, how they were taught when they were growing up, it informed the decisions that they made. Meaning that if confronted with T and Andile, and I'm talking about back then, they are confronted with T and Andile. T is morally void. T doesn't have morals, but kunenkomo kwabone. T kunenkomo, but he's known for doing bad things and robbing people in the community. And you have Andile. Andile, they are not necessarily rich compared to Kwabuti, but they have enough cows, enough resources, and Andile is morally sufficient. He's a morally upstanding person. My point is that if you took a group of 10 of the grannies back then and you told them pick between these two men, 60 or 70% of them would pick Andile over Motona, over T, because of how they were brought up, and it informed their decision making. Hore, you will not sacrifice morals or principles for money.
I
You will
disagree.
not. So the fact is that the general consensus has now changed now. The modern one is that you can sacrifice all your principles, all your morals for money as a woman when you date. So that was my point, gent. I hope I made it as clear as possible.
I hear you.
I still disagree, T.
Yeah,
But
no, I hear him, but go ahead, Andy.
nah, I'm still saying it's exactly the same thing.
Okay, let me first agree with you and then disagree with you. I agree with you that the manner which we are taught growing up, our upbringing, has a strong influence on how we behave and what we do. Strong, but it doesn't mean it mostly happens. Okay, in some cases it mostly happens. In some it doesn't. Let me give you an example. Have you seen church girls, or the saying about church girls, or girls from strict fathers? Have you noticed their behavior? What happens to most of them? They become hoes most of the time. Yeah, am I wrong, clone?
You
You
are
are
right. You
right.
are right.
Yes. So the upbringing of the father and the mother mostly doesn't affect. But when it comes to, let's say, for example, if the father and the mother are alcoholic, the children usually tend to go that way. Yes, a minority tends to abscond away from alcohol because of seeing that. But can you see in those two scenarios, things are opposing, you understand? When it comes to these things with females, when my brother, money is almost like a, it's almost like an innate thing to them. They just are drawn towards money and these nice things, not making them bad people or not, but it's who Andile said it, it's their nature. So I'm still in the fence that they are still the same people. It's just that back in the day, those kind of behaviors in that situation which you made, being a bad person, and it was frowned upon. Now we celebrate about John Wick. These girls are talking about what do you call this guy? Tabo Baxter and Matla, whatever this guy is. We've celebrated Amakinsa, gangsterism. That's what we've been doing since the early 90s, from Yizo Yizo to Otsotsi to all these things. So our whole society now has changed. So women now are appreciating that the society is more towards what they want, which is bad boys, and bad boys and criminals are actually having the same money. So it's good for them in a way, because they get to live out their fantasy of being with a bad boy, the adrenaline, the rush, and the money hand in hand.
I still.
And I think it's a good thing, even though even at the expense of the family, because now if a woman is in her prime and she still wants you, and she can have these guys, and she hasn't gone through her whole phase, it means she actually genuinely wants to be with you. So there's a good aspect of it, and then there's the other bad one.
Nah, I do hear that, nah, but Mina, I think my disagreement is a little bit stronger, because if you look at it back in the day, you understand there's a reason why, if you had a lot of cows, like it's still the same. Woman would want you. You understand? Yes, there was less men that were bad back then. There was less deadbeats because of the culture. They used to hold people accountable. Deadbeat wasn't that, but you know, the girl always wanted. They always wanted her to marry the guy who had, like umcebo, the cows, umuzi, and you had to be pretty well established for them to marry you. Yes, there was cases where you just marry this regular guy or whatever. But most of the time, guys, ladies, especially the beautiful ones, you understand, they always tended towards the men with the wealth. You understand? The men with the kettles. Why did kings, guys, have so many wives? You understand? They had the wealth, they had the status, they had everything. They could get whatever girl they wanted. If they wanted this girl, the family would say yes. She wouldn't even have an option in this. Yeah, so the family would be like, yeah,
Okay,
married
Bona,
towards the king, married to the
can I
king.
just boil down this argument into a question, ne, and put it as simply as possible? Majida, are you telling me that women today are morally as deficient as they were back then in terms of their decision making? No, in terms of their decision making.
I say they're the same. It's just that the situations were different. But if the situations were exactly the
Ah,
same, they would
Lord.
behave exactly the same
Listen,
too.
Yes.
okay, Andile, wait. Listen to my question very carefully. Are they morally the same in terms of their morality being reflected by the decisions that they make? Is it still the same thing today as it is back then? Because, mind you, you guys said it yourself. women back then were slut shaming. It wasn't men who were at the forefront of slut shaming. It was other women, meaning that in a sense, they had that type of thing, oh no man, this is wrong. This is wrong. So that being said, are the level of morality the same? And this level of morality, I'm talking about it in a sense that it is reflected in the decision making, not inside.
Let me tell
Let's
you
leave the inside.
what you're
Let's leave
asking
the
me is
inside.
this. What you're asking me is this.
How they act.
Okay, what you're asking me is this. A guy who 10 years ago didn't have food and he was stealing, you understand? And then now he has food and he doesn't steal anymore. You're asking me the question, Uguzi, is that guy morally the same? You can't, because the situations were different, you know. I'm saying to you, if I was to go back maybe in the 90s and give them this independence that they have now, they behave the same.
Majid, we can agree on this. Nice.
No, I agree. Clone. Andile is not directly disagreeing with most of the stuff, with some of the things you are saying. He's just saying the people have always been the same. As I made an example of people who used to be not have money, who seemed like good people. It's not that they were good people. It's just that they didn't have the money to back up their idiocracy and to be actually rude to people. Now that they have money, they can now show their own personality that no, I was never that guy that Uklo knew or Andile knew. It's just that I didn't have the money to actually, become that person.
Hi, gents. How's it?
Shapunja.
I finally found a quiet place. I just arrived home now. The clone, I hear your question and I understand you 100% more than Andile. Let me just say this, guys. A person will treat you the way you allow them to treat you. If you allow something, that's how your relationship with that person is going to be from that time on. So during that time that you are talking about, the clone, men were not tolerating nonsense from women. Men were not tolerating nonsense. That's why it seemed like those women from that time were better behaved like the women today. So a woman will treat you the way that you allow her to treat you. If you get in an argument with your woman and she says to you futek, and you are still with her the next day, your life is going to be a futek, my brother. She's going to say futek to you in front of your friends, in front of her friends, in front of the whole world. She will say futek wena, because you've allowed it. So you guys today, you are so weak. You allow nonsense. You allow yourself to be emasculated to an extent that a woman will say futek to you. You will allow yourself to be emasculated to an extent that a woman will raise her voice to you. You guys, you need to understand your power. You guys don't know your power. You don't even understand it. Andile, there's no way that I'm going to provide for a woman who does not respect me, who does not listen to me, who raises her voice to me, who tells me futek. Do you know how hard it is, my brother, to get money today? Do you know how hard it is to provide? Do you know how painful it is when you go to the end of the month and you have no plan? Do you know how painful it is, my brother? You are put in that position by nature and by God. And then nature and God tells you that you are the head of the family. But when you get into that family, they tell you futsek, but you are the one that must pay the bond. You are the one that must pay for the cars. You are the one that must pay for the petrol. You are the one that must pay the school fees. You are the one that must pay for the grocery. But they tell you futek, and you allow it. You stay with that woman. You have power to chase that nonsense out of your house. Why are you not exercising your power? Why are you such a simp that you will allow yourself to labor so much, to be ridiculed and fight the world out there, only to get into your own house and then someone tells you futek, and then someone tells you or raises their voice at you? You must remember that these people that are beating their women, they didn't just beat them from day one. The verbal abuse is what leads to physical abuse. You have allowed this woman to verbally abuse you so much, to an extent that she pushes you right to the limit, and then you fold your fists and you hit her. And most of the men, when they start beating a woman, they can't stop. They will need a man as strong or double as strong as them to pull them away from that woman. I have seen women being beaten by their men brutally. But if you ask yourself, and if you check the history of those people, and you ask the neighbor, they will tell you that they hear the woman shouting to the top of her voice every night. But they never see that woman with a blue eye. Today, now the woman is coming out with a body bag. This man has never beaten this woman before. But today this woman is coming out with a body bag. After all the verbal abuse. Let me tell you, gentlemen, I can slap you, and I can say words to you. Words stick to your mind, to your heart, and to your emotional health. They sit there and they stick. Now you can't tell me, guys, that you don't understand your power, that you have the power to move yourself out of that situation. I mean, what kind of a simp are you? Do you think that if you lose that woman, you won't find a younger and better woman? I mean, that is the position God put us. Guys, I'm almost 50 now. I can get a 25-year-old woman if I want. That is my power. That is my power. We come here on spaces and we hear women in their 40s looking for love. All of them, they're looking for love. They say, guys, whining us shelly. Guys, shelling. And you find that we can shelter them, but you ask yourself, you ask her, you are 40, how come you're not married? She'll tell you she's divorced. Most of the 40-year-olds, late 30-year-olds, even the early 30-year-olds, most of them are divorced. Why are they divorced? Why do you divorce your husband and then go to the street and become a side chick? We all know that phenomenon. It's very rife in our society. It's a phenomenon. Older women are going for younger boys, and it's not for marriage; it's for sex. She has left her husband. She has now decided to go to the street to give her vagina, her pussy, to young boys. Imagine a woman, a size 48 woman, with on her back, opening her legs to Andile. Imagine that. Imagine those big thighs. Guys, it's a disgrace. These are the sort of things that we must shame. But we are afraid to talk of it because we will be attacked. Why are you afraid of being attacked on the internet? What is it that they're going to do to you? Just speak your truth. Speak your truth. Because you're going to speak your truth, it's going to sink into some of them. Maybe some of them will be stubborn, but I can tell you over time, they will remember that, hey, there's this guy by the name of Taps, go TikTok. He said this and that and that and that. And I have seen it in my life. And then you that's how you change people's lives. If you tell a person something and they resist, it doesn't mean they didn't hear you. They heard you. and they are going to see it happen in their lives, and it's going to change their lives somehow. There is nothing more important than telling someone the truth, guys. Andile, if your friends don't tell you the truth, you cannot say that they are friends. If my friends don't tell me the truth, I can't possibly say that these people love me, because they cannot correct me. You get what I'm saying, gentlemen? So all I'm saying is that, gents, stop being simps. Exercise your power in relationships. Put these women in their places. If she doesn't want to go to her place, you take her to her parents' place. You just kick her out of your house completely. So they think they have money today, they're getting pay slips, they have salaries. Kick her the fuck out of your house. And then she's gonna roam the streets looking for someone to fuck her. Because these people, apparently, they cannot live without dick. So she's going to roam the streets. She's going to be in entertainment establishments there, singing there, soul music and what. And then she wants to be picked up by a guy at the end of the night. She knows that she's there to pick up dick. And small boys don't mind. Small boys, they will fuck anything that moves. They'll fuck anything. You understand? You saw that even that 15-year-old boy, he was slapping that old woman's ass like nothing, like nothing. Small boys will fuck you. And then we can discuss later whether it's abuse or not. But small boys, they batao petula, if I may put it like that. I think putting things bluntly is the best way that people really understand what you mean at the end of the day. So Bongani, that's what I wanted to contribute, my brother. But the clone guy, I was listening earlier, and my brother, you've got facts. I think your head is in the right place. I think you must keep coming and saying what you always say. It wasn't the first time I hear you say that. Young men need to hear certain things, my brother. You need to say it to them repeatedly over and over again. You need to remind them of their power over and over again. Because the South African men, the black men, in fact the black men all over the world, is emasculated in such a way that they don't understand their power. The system has been set up in that way that a man does not understand what he is. A man does not understand his power. That's how it's set up. Okay, guys. Listen.
Let me just add something, Tapsa, to what you are just saying. I remember UKS said something. He said, "Man must learn to walk away." You know, if you've been around drama so much, when Tapsa, you accept drama as if it's normal, and you forget that this is chaos that I'm entering. That's why a lot of guys are becoming stepfather. The guy he has done well for himself. He sent himself, okay, maybe by his parents to school, graduated nicely, has a nice job, has a nice car, and then he becomes a stepfather because he's addicted to drama. He's been around drama, and we don't know how to walk away from drama. When you see the red flags, it's nicer now when gentlemen, because you can see the red flags. You don't have to pick a perfect woman. You can just see the red flags, and as soon as you see more than two, don't ask questions. Why are they there? How come? No. Walk away. You are not here to fix the world. You are not here to fix women. Fix yourself, and then you will become the perfect guy, whatever they say they want.
So, Tim, can you imagine yourself meeting a woman with 3 kids and thinking that you're gonna build a life with that woman? My brother, what are you going to say to your father? What are you going to say to your father, Tim?
Three men couldn't do it. 3 men couldn't do it. She failed with 3 men. She failed to, and she gave them children. You are guys, I mean,
T,
men must stop
usually
this thing,
And you
man.
think that
there's this.
you are the exception. You are a special a creation of God.
Yabona
Guys,
Tabs,
sometimes we cannot pity you. We cannot have sympathy and empathy for you guys. Sometimes we just have to let you suffer your fate because you don't listen. You don't listen.
as it Tabs, there's this
So
business.
TM, so sorry, Andy. So TM, so you think that what men should not give up? They must what pursue you guys?
Mm.
Ha, never. Me,
T,
I'll disown even my own brother if he does that. Become a stepfather for what?
you know what they say in it? There's this saying that they like to say in business: the one who's not willing to walk away, you understand, will always be the desperate one. You know, if you're not willing to walk away, you'll compromise. You'll compromise something. Trust me. You understand? Because when she says I'm leaving, and then when you don't want that to happen, you'll keep compromising, and that's not manly. You know, there's nothing manly about that. So when those standards are there, guys, inking our tabs, yeah, one of the issue is that a lot of these men don't have girls, yeah, so when they get the girl, they try their best to keep her, even if Ashama threats,
Yeah.
Ati, I'm leaving, you don't want me to wear my short skirt and go to the club. Okay, sharp, let the relationship end. And then that young boy will be like, you know what? No, wear the skirt, wear the thing. It's fine. I trust you. Yeah, but they always compromise because they're not used to a mantombazane. So I don't know how we're gonna solve it, but
Well, this is a little bit on an unrelated issue, ne? But I noticed a trend with Bongani's live, Zachariah's live, and Wandile. His lives always attract keyboard warriors who will never come up to the panel and speak. Uh, so there's this thing whereby I'm a moderator on Wandile's live and Zachariah's live, and I will purposefully invite keyboard warriors like TM, and they always, without fail, refuse to come up. And I've now started to ignore them. I will see their comments as much as I'm tempted to engage, but I'm like, why would I want to engage you, but you refuse to come up to the panel and speak and defend your points of views? There is no use there. There is no use.
There's
It's useless. So I'd rather
no
just leave you in the
principle.
comments. Yeah, I'd rather just leave you in the comments there, and you'll just speak your nonsense and not engage you. Like it's a common trend, and maybe you guys have noticed it, Hore. Some of them will even complain, Hore, why are you inviting me up? I don't want to speak. But in the comments there, hey, Bayakuluma Shem. Bayakuluma, yeah. So that's just something I wanted to say, unrelated.
It's
Somebody else can come in.
no. It's very important what you're talking about. It's because they can't one defend their own opinion because they don't want pushback. They want people to accept this thing. And we must also admit that there can be people that come here and say something they don't practice. You understand? We are aware of that. But those people, they don't stand for anything when I'm most of the time clone. It's because, I don't know, you know, when you want people always to accept what you are saying as if it's a fact, it's a problem.
that is true. That is true. Minati, I was still on this point.
Say,
Uguti,
guys.
how do we teach men, guys? Uguti, crying from a girl is like 90% of the time, it's not even genuine, it's manipulation. Because, and guys, when Jen see a girl crying, they just want to be that one. Like, oh, why is she crying? Oh, okay, sharp, we'll get you whatever you want. How do you make them firm, guys, and be like, yes, I see you're crying there, but go to your mother's house and sort out your issues. Because if you're not willing to stick around this, then there's nothing I can do, whether you're crying or not. How do we make them have that spirit, Yoguti? I'm drawing the line here. Whether you cry, whether you apologize, whether you promise me sex every day, I'm not compromising.
Very difficult, Andy.
Ish.
Nearly impossible, my brother. I'll tell you why.
Sorry,
This
Chief.
behavior of yeah.
Yeah, Taps came in and said things that maybe I've said it in a aggressive way, or maybe I wasn't being professional enough about them to come to light so that most of people can understand what I'm saying. The guy just said almost everything, even though when I didn't stretch out the whole explanation or how I view things or my experience on my side. But guys, I've told you, Uti, this thing is bad in Zagalayo. This thing that is happening is bad, that women always victimize themselves and we always be the one to take a punishment or take a guilt over that. How many niggas that were used and left without nothing? Why do we having friends that when they're working, they get back to their baby mama, they get back to each other? As soon as he lose the job, the baby mama, she's out there in the street again. Like, it's up and down. We have a genuine love, but we so relying in that humanity thing and forgetting our worth along the way, and we end up losing ourselves. And once you lose yourself, bro, what kind of kids you going to grow up? What kind of home training you going to give? Are you going to pass the education that you were brought up by back at home? Yeah, but now you would end up being in a situation whereby you have to discuss, you'll have to explain why you were in a relationship, then now you don't feel like being in a relationship, just to explain, Uguti, you didn't use her. Dog, for me to take off my pants and sleep with somebody, I'm putting my life at risk. But yeah, now she will come around and acting like she did me a favor, Uguti, I heeded her. And then and they always get away with that. And Uguti now will be like, nah, it's not like that. Kawahata, Uguti, you're not attracted to her in a way of loving her. You are attracted to her booties and you don't even want anyone to see you with her. But does she consider the fact that she could have been the one to affect you with any virus that is deadly out there? I don't even want to be specific about any virus or whatsoever. But me getting my clothes off and getting in the same bed with her, I'm also putting my life at risk. But we allow it when they say we were using them.
Bon,
So,
can I try and answer Andile's question?
okay.
And in this thing, I'll bring up uncomfortable examples, but they're very true. The answer to your question, Mr. Andile, it is culture. Culture is at the center of developing or destroying any community. Culture. So here's an example, to show you that this is something we can actually do. We have developed a culture amongst us as Majita of spending or trying to buy the love of women. We have developed a culture as Majita of using our money to buy love and impress women. We have also built, this is unrelated, but we have also built up a culture of buying expensive alcohol to show our wealth. Wabon. We have developed a culture of buying expensive clothes to showing off our wealth. And you might say, no, clone guy, this thing happens everywhere else. But when we look at South Africa, this has not always been the way men behave. Hence, you have this phenomena of Majita Baku Limpopo being the retirement plan of 304s. Wabon. So, as Majita, we can develop a culture amongst us whereby in our sit down together as men, maybe during a braai, or maybe when we're at work or something, when we are together, we speak about these things. Or no, Majita, because this thing is a matter of prevention is better than cure. So we speak about preventative measures amongst us as Majito. Mfethu. Aye, this thing of us or this thing of you, wena G. Ya gore every time when you're in a relationship, the girl disrespects you and you keep on being with her. It's wrong.
It's
And
wrong.
then we shame you or we frown upon your actions as Majita. And then we develop a consensus amongst us, as in different pockets of men, like different pockets of men, men maybe in KZN, Northern Cape, Limpopo, different pockets of men establish it amongst themselves as a code of conduct. In this group of Majita, if a woman disrespects you, you leave immediately. Because we've already developed a code of conduct. We are going to buy so much freaking alcohol that we get into our cars and crash and kill other people. Wabon. So why can we not develop a culture of how do we deal with women? Wabon. Whereby we talk amongst each other. When a woman raises her voice against you, you warn her the first time. When she does it a second time, you leave, or something of that effect. Wabon. So it's just a matter of culture. That's the simplest way I can put it, Mr. Andy.
You know, G, I mean, the clown guy. Into like one thing about long Wibu, Kore, Tabs mentioned one thing. Tabs mentioned one thing that we as men, we know we're not strong enough to keep up with, but we endure at the end of the day. You can't be sitting around with a woman that is able to catch you how she like. But for the fact that you see the values around Dintwana, your kids, how far you've hustled to build this family and whatsoever, like we're holding on to things that we can rebuild for sake of things we have around us, bro. You will end up, and that thing can result to violence. And then people will just show up and say, "Aye, that guy is abusive and whatever," but they don't notice what's happening behind the doors. How long these guys have been suffering the verbal
Verbal
abuse
abuse.
or whatever.
You know.
We are told, but once he explode, then we come and point fingers like he's the abuser and whatsoever. Whereas this guy has been mentally abused all these years.
Wenachi,
And
now that you say this, sorry to interrupt, it was discovered that in America, women are the aggressors 70% of the time in domestic violence cases. Oh, so
because
you are
they're
right.
allowed. They're
You are
allowed.
right when you say this.
American women's allowed, dog.
You are right when you say that, because what happens is these ladies I need to will, it's crazy because you say this. I've seen a couple. I've had the privilege of seeing a couple of businessmen and very strong men in workplaces. Like those men are like they have this charisma, they have this strong personality. But when they get home, they get worn down by women. Like she will nag to a point where the guy even now would say,
Dog, others are
I
scared
don't
to
get
go
it.
home. Others are scared to go home. We'll sit
Lapo,
with the guys. We'll sit with the guys till late night at the bar.
Lapo is a CEO of a company, but like you can handle all these men in this major firm, but a woman is where, like, I just don't understand, see,
It's bad,
how does this thing work? But you're right when you say that, in domestic violence cases, what happens is, you know, those ladies will aggress and aggress and aggress and whine and whine and whine and thank God girls are not physically stronger than men, because women are actually abusive a lot. They will slap you, and just because they're not doing that
and
much
push you
damage,
around.
push you around, follow you. You try to walk out the house, they will follow you and still whine and whine.
It's
And
very
then when you give her one slap, you understand, all of a sudden it's a crazy story now. Now police reports come out, they never see the full story. So now it's sort of like when by that reaction that you gave out, you're sort of like now the bad wolf.
you see,
That's what
dog.
happens majority of the time.
And sorry not to cut you back to like I agree with everything you said, dog. it's definitely true. And so yeah, and the clown, when you say we're the one who implemented this culture, it's not us who implemented this culture, dog. We fell into a trap. Women always say "Muna gave in," and that doesn't come from us, bro. We only fell for the trap. And then niggas who made it our culture are those weak ones, those who buy ladies. And I don't know if you guys have heard this track from Drake saying too many bitches, not enough niggas. Because of other men are becoming bitches these days, dog. Baba and they can't even share a sample to propose a girl, but just because of his working, and then he can go around and show off with his money and then and get those easy pickups from ladies. As much as T mentioned one thing saying that people have always been like that, but you will notice when somebody gets money, talking about the random guy Ekasi who was struggling, but once he get money, that's when you hear a bad words from his mouth. People are poor, he's this and that, he wear like this and that. But when you look back, this person was far from what he's talking about now. So it's a different story, guys. Us niggas also, we participate in this thing, more especially these weak niggas who don't have that backbone to say, I'm out for mine without using any money. I have to sit down as a man and address my issue. If this lady takes it, she can take it. They just
Uh,
can't walk out. They just can't walk away without showing off their money or their cars or telling the lady what kind
Master
of.
G,
Yeah, man.
nah, man, let's be honest. Like I said it in the beginning of my submission, Hori, I'm gonna say uncomfortable things and give uncomfortable examples, but they are true.
It's
This
true,
is a
bro.
culture we've developed amongst ourselves.
Yeah. Well,
But
I
the
understand
person,
that.
no, let me
I
just put
joke
it
hard,
like this. No,
I joke hard, but not now. I was not a part of that, dog. There are guys who are
no, I'm not saying all of us. I'm not saying
okay.
all
Okay,
of us,
yeah, I
but
respect that.
the
I respect that.
majority. Let me give you an example. Ne?
Mm,
I'm one person who likes observing different societies in the world, especially
mm.
those who are progressing or whatever. I'm just a person who likes observing patterns of behavior in different parts of the world. I don't think, or I have not been given reason to believe that there is a culture amongst Japanese men, horekadi febe or buying love. I haven't seen evidence of such. The way we use our money to try and buy love and buy affection and buy, the attention of ladies, I have not seen evidence of such things taking place amongst Japanese men. I have not seen the same thing taking place amongst
The Islams.
Indian men.
Yeah.
Indian men. I have not seen the same example of such things happening amongst Ethiopian men. Wabon. So
That's
it is something that I've observed to be not necessarily like it's only us black men in South Africa who are doing it, but we are doing it. And
when
when I look at other societies,
black men
no,
across the world, black men across
no,
the
no, no,
world.
no, 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 I don't believe that, my guy. I
Believe
don't
me,
believe
it
that.
comes to stripper clubs, twerking and
No,
everything come from our
bro,
African American brothers. Come on, bro.
look,
People be,
Africa is a huge continent. The way we black men live in South Africa is not the same as all black men live in the rest of Africa. So
okay.
it's not a black thing, it's a culture thing specific to certain regions or countries. So it is not something that is inherited based upon your race or your skin color.
No,
It's your culture. It's your culture.
clone, ne? I hear you, dog. I hear you. But there's this portion on your statement in this bar. Well, like you can't say, or you can avoid the fact that all black men are doing that. You can't avoid that fact. Bro, how many Nigerians that they were living a disciplined life in Nigeria, but once they come into South Africa, they became something else?
Let me tell you something.
Heading back to the
Oh,
point
let
that
me tell you about
heading back.
Nigerians. Okay, let me just say this one small thing about Nigerians and the culture in Nigeria, and I'll keep quiet.
It was
There
example
is a word.
Nigeria.
Wait, wait, wait. G, relax, relax. I'm gonna show you something, and then I'll keep quiet. There is a word in Nigeria called ashawa. It's called ashawa. In Nigeria, if you have sex with a woman and then you give her money, she's considered as an ashawa. Wabon. Women in Nigeria, a majority of them, and I'm not talking about the ones on social media, I'm talking about how they generally live as Nigerian women and how Nigerian men interact with them. Women in Nigeria, if you give them money after sex, they take it as an insult. Hore, you are giving me money after sex. That means I'm an ashawa or a prostitute or a hoe. Wabon. So they, you are saying when they come here they behave differently. It is because of the culture that we have built as men, as South African men. The culture in Nigeria is very different. How men behave in Nigeria is very, very different compared to how men in South Africa behave. So that is
No,
just
but
what
you
I
can't
have to
say
say
no,
on that.
but you can't say when you use a techno charger on your Samsung, it charges slow, but when you use Samsung's charger original, your Samsung, the same phone, charge faster. The same guy has been the same guy in Nigeria, but he was caught in the middle of strict laws. But according to his desire, he wish you can crash all those laws. That's why the very moment he got a chance to get out of that place, he became what he wanted to be. And not forgetting that South Africa is in G20. We're part of the richest countries in the world. You can't expect us to be this advanced in lifestyles, technology, and whatever. Even if you can check our Play Store, you can go across Africa, the whole Africa. We're the only one who have better platforms. We're the one who can be able to join other affiliation marketing and whatever. But other people from countries in Africa, they don't have that privilege of getting into that site. They'll tell you this site is prohibited or the page is unreachable 101 or whatever. So in South Africa, yes, it could be a reason that in South Africa we're the only ones, but nah, it's not that we're the only one. That is they doing that. We're in a privilege of experiencing all those things that we see outside that are happening. Yeah, I understand what you say, but the very same people in Nigeria, if they would go out of Nigeria, they would make sure that they leave those laws there and go out there and be themselves. And saying that uh, Japanese, all those tribes that you mentioned, facts, bruh. You're talking facts. You're talking facts. Those guys, they still got their women under on their leash. Their women respect them regardless what kind of a hassle they do. They respect them. But us blacks, bro, from America to Africa, us as blacks, even the Ethiopian guy, if he can get money, he start to marry like 6 wives, which is part of the culture. It's okay, but it's still with some, I don't know, man. Like it's not that nice, bro. It's not a way to live having like 6 women. No offense to Batuabanto. What is this word? Polygamy. No disrespect to guys who did polygamy, but for me, I don't think it's making any sense, and it's a good lesson to our kids because it's part of both. It's part of hoeing, dog. So we can go around all these facts trying to batter them and make it. In fact, you've said it from the beginning. I like when somebody speaks some things that are offensive. When somebody speak about things that people are afraid to talk about. That's what I enjoy about you, Cloud. And we can't go around saying this thing is happening because of us as South Africans. No, this is the center of all Africans to come and experience whatever they wanted to experience. Remember back in the 80s, people would travel from, even now it's still happening, people would travel from uh, Arabia or whatever, Arabs, those lands in Arabs, because of they don't allow gambling. They will fly in America or wherever to Las Vegas just to gamble. You know what I'm saying? So now if we talk about people coming to South Africa from their homelands, it's still the very same psychology that other people are prohibited to gamble in their country, but they travel from their country to the next country and do the same shit. I don't know if one's no.
I know, I hear you, but you are just speaking the nuance. But fact remains, guys, as a culture, we have to develop a culture amongst us, Hore. No simping. We have to develop a no simp culture. You know, the men in different parts of the world have their own different types of cultures. In England, they have a culture of being cucks. I'm not sure if you guys know what's a cuck. A cuck is the type of guy who would sit in the corner and watch her wife bamufa the backstroke. So we have to develop a culture amongst us as Majita because we are trying to prevent men destroying their future, number one. Number two, and most importantly, we are trying to prevent the loss of life. And I'm not saying this because I believe that South Africa is a GBV capital of the world. That is nonsense. We are not the GBV capital. There are other places which have higher rates of GBV. But unfortunately, in those countries, GBV, they overlook it, or domestic violence is normalized that side. And in our country, we have strict laws when it comes to, or a strict culture when it comes to the abuse of women. But that is something I think we need to have so that we prevent these things from happening and that we don't become overtaken by evil forces that are trying to destroy us. That is my conclusion.
That's a great idea, man. Maybe let's stop our shop over side. If Mtoa say for you just leave.
I think I've said this before. If we can stop as men, because you see, you have a problem when you spend money on women, you feel entitled to their bodies. Yeah, well, let's stop that culture. Stop spending money. You won't find yourself having to like force someone now to be like, but I took you to school. Why are you leaving me? You know, don't take girls to school, guys. You know, just stop it. You know, like just take a step back and you know, scan around first. You know, and maybe invest that money in something else. Yeah, well, because big
And
problem is chance that you have.
And
You know,
there was this. I've been the part of me providing for a woman, doc. And I'm not saying I'm beating up myself about it, but I came across a code. It wasn't even a code. It was a video. A guy was saying something that on your mid 19 and 27 to 28 is not a time to be going around impressing ladies. It's time to fix yourself and getting your money right. Then later on, you can go around looking for whoever that is you're looking for. Because women respect men with money, regardless how stupid you are, regardless how ugly you are. But if you got money, big house, a car, she listens.
yeah, that is true. I think Uklon is right, man. When he says as men, we need to establish certain cultures and certain, you know, certain standards, at least as men, that we have, that no matter what, we're not going to compromise those. Because part of the reason why we say that men are getting emasculated, you understand, is because, yeah, man, I would say that the men with character, the men with integrity don't have money. Yeah, well, that is the problem we have. It seems like the Sims are the ones with money. The men that buy all these girls and give them 50K just because they exist. And it seems these are the men with money. Understand? And we need to develop that culture as men.
Yeah,
If she, if she,
those are
You
the
know,
weak ones.
they seems they are doing something bad, my guy. Because I will tell you this, ne. Ish, I feel bad for admitting this, ne. So, uh, in the like this year, ne. Let's say I've seen 10 women that I know, or I've seen them growing up, getting married, ne. And 6 of them were hoes in the past. 6 or 7 of them were hoes in the past. And 3 of them kept themselves like they kept themselves well when they were growing up and they weren't doing funny things. And I was thinking about it from a perspective of a woman. Like, say you're a woman and you kept yourself clean and proper growing up, and you see Umbali, who was getting passed around in high school and university, and then Jiggy Jiggy, she's getting married, and when you haven't gotten married and you guys are the same age, how would that make you feel, ma? How would that make you feel? You'd feel discouraged, Tori. I was doing all this for nothing. Look now, Mbali is getting married, and I once found her getting smashed in the toilet. Kai kai. So all my sacrifices of keeping myself pure, or even though you're not a virgin, but you went effing around, all those things that I did are for nothing. Look at Mbali. She's getting rewarded for bad behavior. And
yeah.
I was thinking to myself, Hore, this will give a false feedback to women. The Sims marrying these women will give a false feedback to other women, because I can tell you for free, not that I want this for those women, ne? But looking at patterns, the very same Mbalis who were 3 or 4s in the past that are getting married now, after 5 years, those marriages will break down, because you can take Mbali out of the train, but you can't take the train desire out of Mbali. Mbali, somewhere there in the marriage, she will cheat on the guy, and the guy will leave. The guy will
Yeah.
leave. So it gives a false impression, Yahore, these women who are keeping themselves pure were keeping themselves pure for nothing. But unfortunately, or fortunately for them, this is a long-term game. You are seeing your friends getting married, and you know who Mbali Ona man no man. Mbali yo, she was like the Cardi B. She's a reformed hoe. You know her past. You used to hear gossip about her. Maybe you even saw a few pictures or screenshots about this Mbali. And this Mbali is getting married. But after 5 years, because we've seen divorce statistics multiple times here on this group of guys, these marriages don't, like the modern marriages, don't last more than 10 or 5 years. So these Sims are giving women a false sense of security. They are giving them a false sense of security. Abombali are seeing Adam Balis who are former 3 or 4s getting married. And the queen hoes, the queen 3 or 4s, the matriarchs of 3 or 4 culture are seeing these younger 3 or 4s getting married, and they are telling us, Hori, yeah, we told you guys, Hori, it doesn't matter about your past, you are still gonna get a good guy. And it is giving them a false sense of security. because Shem, this thing it won't last. It won't last. But
Yeah,
maybe
yabona
this is
clone.
something that I've observed myself. Maybe you guys have seen something different. Maybe Nina, the virgins in your areas are getting married before the Balis. I don't
Nah,
know.
you're right there because we have an issue, man, as of men incentivizing bad women. You know, this is why I remember speaking to is it Mameja or something like that? That lady, she's married. I was telling her the problem I have with gents is that they incentivize hoeing. Yabo. Yes, they claim that they have a problem with hoes. You know, they're like, Mina, I don't want hoes. I hate women that are promiscuous. I hate women that sleep around. But they're busy incentivizing because imagine saying Bougie, they bought a Range Rover, you know, like why should I keep myself as a virgin then if people like Simon Puju have videos and sleep around a lot and twerk in clubs are getting Range Rovers, they're getting 40K monthly allowance, you know. You are not incentivizing the good people. Look at Abu Mihlali with private jets. You know, you guys are incentivizing the wrong behavior as men, you understand? And it's not an incentive for these ladies to keep themselves pure. Because now they will want the reason why OnlyFans is so people ladies wanna go there so much is because there's this girl I saw on Twitter. She was getting backlash from Chris Excel, and then what she did is she showed Chris Excel how much she makes on OnlyFans, and it turns out what she makes, she makes a lot of money on OnlyFans. Yeah, but so when women saw that, they were like, this lady makes 100K a month. Let me go there. That's what's happening there, gents. So when you guys are out here going to clubs, as much as you know, like you have a wife, you know, and you don't want her to dress a certain way, and you don't want her to do certain things, you know, that's your wife. You want her to stay at home. But if you, as the husband, are still going to go out to the clubs and entertain girls that wear short skirts, and you buy them free alcohol, and you take them on tours on your polo, that is not a good thing. You understand this, chance? That is not a good thing for a wife to see. Because now she wants that attention, and what is she gonna do? She's gonna start wanting to do what those other ladies who are getting your attention are doing, and she's gonna go and wear short skirts now and join the party. You know, she's gonna become a troll for. So you guys, you confuse me also when you say that you want pure women, but you're out here entertaining Ife. I don't know. You know, it's hard to defend you there.
But
Go rough.
Andile, you
if
know,
we entertain the 304s and we marry the traditional women, is it bad?
It's bad, clone, because into enza you guys give those girls man. Let me not say you guys. Let me say the Sims. They give them
guys,
girlfriend
sorry,
allowances of 50K.
Andile.
But yeah,
Sorry guys, clown. Mosadi wa llama re ke tsa lerata ba fetho re tla bua ba fetho ke tla comment fe.
awe.
What's up?
I can't be on
Sure.
mic.
I mean, clone. I don't think it matters where you marry. You understand? Just don't put your attention in places where you don't want your wife to be at. You know, because like that's one thing, Jamie and gents. This is where we disagree with Abo Bongani. You know, like. Because I believe that if you hate 304s, don't participate in that 304 culture. Don't go out and be hooking up culture and blah blah blah. Because you hate that. You know, that's what I think.
Okay,
But
Bona. Okay,
but
go ahead.
the dipstick must be oiled, Andil.
Okay, maybe okay. I don't know, but okay, yeah.
No, no, no.
Bona,
I'm joking, my
you are
brother. I'm
right. Bona,
joking. I'm
Andile, you
joking,
are
No,
right.
no,
guys.
no. T, listen to this. I think you might be right there, but my issue is do not incentivize them. Don't buy them cars and give them 50K in allowances. Sleep around if you want. I really don't care. Do what smash and pass. I don't care, but do not incentivize that behavior.
Okay, Bona. Can we separate these two things, my guy, into short term and long term? I'm a person who likes long term
But girls are
things.
not reasonable, Clone. That's the problem. You know, the women don't work like
That's
those.
their own fault. That's their own fault. I'm thinking long term. In the long term, if theoretically, hypothetically speaking, not to say this is what I do, but if when I'm in my 20s, I'm smashing the Saint Bougies, ne?
Mm.
And everybody knows I'm smashing Abu Saint Bougie. But when I reach my 30s and I get promoted to second in command after the CEO, and then I marry a traditional woman, in the long term, is it necessarily incentivizing the 304 culture? Mind you, this marriage will be seen by everybody, including the 304s which I used to smash back then. Will it not ring something in their mind, Hore? This guy played us for a fool, and we allowed him to play us. And he's now rewarding another woman who is the total opposite of what we are with marriage, something which we wanted or which we want now
These
that we are older.
these women have no shame.
They do have
Exactly.
shame, my guy. They
And
do
no
have shame.
principles.
They have no shame. They have no principles. Remember, for you to sleep with
There are
Saint
no
Bougie,
principles.
for you to sleep with Saint Bougie, you need to have maybe like bought her a Gucci bag or like gave her 5,000. That's all she cares about. Like, yes, people still shame her on Twitter. It doesn't seem like to be doing anything at all. Yeah, they shame her today and tomorrow she has a Land Rover. So
But Andile,
yeah,
have you noticed we've never seen they always flaunt everything, ne? But most of the time when you hear these cars that they have, these cars are just they are basically financed. They are financed. They don't fully own the car.
that's
So
true.
the guy can withhold the car. He still owns it. So I think they over exaggerate how much money they get from men. I don't think the ordinary guy can afford to do that.
That's true. I
To
think
just spend 50K and whatever like that. No.
I think when I see it is that remember, women don't think things through most of the times. So when she's feeling most attractive, let's say she's like in 18 to 25, most attractive, you could
Bona,
marry that girl.
can I
She
just
does
say
not
something
care.
here? I'm
She's at a
sorry to
peak.
interrupt,
Mm.
Mr. Andile. Hey, can we get a few ladies here so that Skanahore, it's a echo chamber, even though it's not necessarily an echo chamber. Does anybody here have moderator
No,
privileges?
I'm gonna drop.
Because no, don't drop,
I
man.
don't think so. Let
I'm
me check.
asking if Bona, is there anybody here who's a moderator? Because we know Bongani. Bongani is probably sleeping now, counting sheep. That's how he operates.
No, I'm gonna be busy from tomorrow, man. I need to sleep. I'll see you guys.
Okay, no, sharp. It's fine. It's fine. But when I Mr. Andile, okay, yeah, continue, my guy. I'll speak after you.
Now I was saying that when they're at the peak, they're most attractive. They'll never hear all of that. Like you can get married, they could care less, they still have the attention. I think you're right. Maybe when they get a little bit older and they start looking around and the friends are not there anymore. All the friends are
Okay,
married.
here
Mm.
is something. Here's something else. So there's two generations. There's a generation of Saint Bougie, ne? And the generation of Saint Bougie, in terms of age, is the same age or generation as the traditional woman that I'm gonna marry. So let's go back to my previous example. In my 20s, I'm smashing Abba Saint Bougie. Not necessarily the ones who require money, but the slave queens or the 304s. Ne? And then when I'm now very financially stable, I marry a traditional woman. Meaning that in my struggling days or whatever, I was entertaining the 304s, and now in my prominent years in terms of finances, I marry a traditional woman who is the complete opposite of those 304s, and I give her a nice house, nice cars, a good lifestyle. The generation which comes after Abosa and Bougie, when they observe all these things happening, whereby they see a man entertaining 304s, and then when he gets into his prime years, he marries a traditional woman. Will it not ring something in the heads of the generation that comes after Bosa and Bougie, who observed all these things happening in real life in 4K? That's a
It,
question.
it would. It would. You're absolutely right there. Yes, it would. Only issue now is that the Sims will the Sims in Kosiam, they will marry Sayan Puj, you understand, and then what you did won't matter anymore. But I hear the point. According to your point, yes, they would sort of see you with like, man, hoeing culture is not good. But unfortunately, Abo Mihlali and Abo Sayan Puji will have proposals at their table, and they'll come and say, oh, look at 10 guys proposed to me. And this is where there's a mixed masala now as a society. Because people like Sayan Puji, as much as they have this promiscuous behavior, they will still get married. So it won't matter whether you are a good girl or you're not a good girl. That is my issue there. But let's welcome TM. I think she's a lady, I hope.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Le kae?
Re nna le kae ausi?
A re kae? Nna se kgathetse kwa tlo robala guys.
How you just got here, Nkosiyam?
Yeah, I know, but I've been listening to you guys for like 3 to 4 hours, if I'm not mistaken.
You have a very nice voice. In the comment section, Bongati, you are like Iho. Why do you call it clone Iho? Ne?
What?
You sound Bongati Uiho or something like that, Yabo.
Mm-hmm.
Can't you have a nice voice?
No, I don't have a nice voice. I just have a soft voice.
You can tell us, Ugusi, why you guys so wicked? Gadlal, that's a joke. That's a joke. But you've been listening for a while now. What do you think? Female perspective?
To be honest, I don't know who was talking. Yeah. But Abo Mihlali and Abo Sain Buki, the Abombali, let's say Abombali, they always get married.
Mm.
It's because of they come with experience.
Mm.
Experience of Jolo, they know how to treat men. Like these girls, they can change from being hoes. It's a bad word to use, but that's what we.
It's not a bad word. We encourage slut shaming here. It's not a bad word.
Okay,
It's a good word.
they can change. I know them. They don't drink. They don't smoke. They'll be the lady of the house. That's why they get married.
She's not wrong, clone, man. Like hoes sometimes act very submissive and it's a little bit cute, but
Okay,
like they're still hoes.
use the word hoes. It's a bit offensive.
Nah, we use that word all the time. 304s. We call them 304s.
Okay, let's say
TM, we promote slut shaming on this panel. So we promote slut shaming. So
I think she's new here. Is she new?
304s. Yeah, hey, she's very new. Yeah, maybe she's new.
Ask
We
her
are not
up.
sure.
No, I am new to this panel. So.
Ask her up what we do here, but it gets worse.
Hey, it gets worse. But okay, Bon, TM, ne? I agree. Ish, man. In terms of how they treat the man, or rather, I don't want to focus on how they treat the man. I want to focus on the discretion of the man to whom they get married to. Are those men who these retired, which I don't believe that they really retire, I just think they keep things under wraps. Are these former 304s getting married to very outstanding men or upstanding men? Are they getting married to like men's men, or are they getting married to simps?
Limpopo
No,
engineers.
they're getting married to men's men. Men's men.
Like top engineers from Limpopo married these girls.
No. Okay, I'm not talking about from a perspective of finances.
No,
Remove your head
no,
from
I'm not talking
finances.
about. I'm not talking about
I'm
finance.
talking about character.
They are talking. They are getting married to real men, like the men, like you.
Nah, not character wise. No, they.
Wait. TM, explain this character of these men. How are these men?
They will get married. Let me just take a simple Mbali. We're not talking about Mutlali or Sain Pujine. We're talking about just ordinary women who are your Mbalis, your typical Mbalis that you were talking about earlier on, Nagar. They will get married to the top tier of the men that everyone is looking for. Like your engineers, someone who takes care of you, someone who is considerate of your feelings, someone who
Wait, man. Bona TM. I don't wanna be like I'm forcing myself onto you or like I'm bullying you, ne? Please describe the character of this guy. Outside of his finances, what is his character? Is he a masculine guy? Is he a feminine guy? Is he
very
a
masculine.
strict type of guy? Is he a pushover? Is he the type of guy who cries when he watches a movie?
Clone, you are a man. What type of a girl would you go for?
I've
Answer the question.
I've spoken
Before
enough. I
I
want
answer the question, I just want to know, Hore, yeah, not as a man. Because now I'm answering as a lady, Hore, okay, as Umbali, a former Mbali, stay away from Bali.
No, the question is this: does Mbali ever marry a man with strong opinions, like a man with standards, a man who's like no to this, no to that?
Yes, they do.
They do,
They do.
or they marry
Because,
yes men.
no, because the type of men that look for Mbali are those kind of men that you're talking about.
That's
Like,
not true.
it's
Cause
true.
no, you're saying a man that can marry a girl.
When look,
Mamela. You're saying that if there's a
when you will never ever take a girl who will have their own opinion. If I have my own opinion, you just it's over. It's over. Kuphelile.
no,
But
you can have your opinion, but like the decision is mine to make. But that's not the
but then
point.
that's just you. But the majority of men will go for someone who is a yes baba.
Simp.
Yes.
That's what a simp is. So those people marry simps.
Yes.
Yeah, you got your answer, clone.
You guys are not speaking the same thing. TM is saying that the women that the men that Abum Bali marry are like you Andrew Tate. That is what she's trying to say. And we're
Oh,
speaking about the character of Andrew Tate. She's
oh,
telling us that they are getting married to Abo Ronaldo in terms of character, not finances. Leave finances out of the picture. We are talking about men who are stern, masculine men who have boundaries, who have standards, who are not yes men and are pushovers. So, are those the men that you are describing? Am I understanding you correctly? Like, okay, kgabanya di bari ge. Let me put it like that.
Kgabanya le dipare,
Yeah.
like I don't understand. Okay.